Jam around. Welcome to World Class Bullshitters, the epitome of pop culture. I'm your host, Jeff Hicks, and with me tonight is the one, the only, he's finally here, Dion Green.
Jesus.
Buffering.
While
Buffering.
he's
Professionals.
I know, right? We were waiting for him. We were going to go live without him. He showed up as I'm fucking speaking mid-sentence. But you know what? While he's getting ready, let's say hello to the last standing Samoan, Big Rig, Nick Utam.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Don't bet your hedges.
Oh, hey, Dion. And finally, American Ramrod, Kendo Slice.
Gentlemen, I am back after staring at a giant gaping hole for a few hours and traveling all around certain lands of the Southwest. I am here. I have finally had In-N-Out Burger. It was delicious. It was a good time. I was sorry that I had to miss last week, but you know, when you only miss one show in 2 years, that's a pretty big deal. And this was a big deal, and I'm glad to be back.
Only second to me, Kendo. Only second to me.
True story. But hey, you know what? It was well worth missing last week.
Oh, believe me, I would have traded my Thursday with you, whatever you did last week. So believe
a
me.
lot.
So, folks, we're back. Dion will be here in just a second. Google Chrome is the culprit for why we're so late. It wouldn't load for Dion or Nick, and so
yeah, dude. Like every time I press the button, my computer would just it would just turn off. So I had to I had to take out the battery from my laptop, and it finally worked. I don't know what the problem was. Yeah, it was a weird thing. Yeah, well, the good thing is I have another laptop, so I need to put everything on that from now on and just make that the primary, and this is going to be the junker.
The junker. I like it. So as soon as Dion gets here, here he is. The one, the only, Dion Green.
He's muted himself.
Damn it. In the history of terrible starts, this takes the cake. Technology, boys. I moved, got a different computer, and we still shit the bed this early. Awesome. On brand for WCPF.
Hey, we're world class, all right?
I know. I'm glad you remember the world class part. So, folks, we are back with episode 277. We're going to talk about a lot of topics tonight. This is one of those shows where I'm like, I hope we have enough time. So we're going to be talking about some race swapping, the new Willy Wonka movie, just a quick touching up of the Powerpuff Girls subject because there's a little more information. Kraven the Hunter, Rocky IV, Cobra Kai, J.J. Abrams' Star Wars, all kinds of stuff, and the Sandman. So get ready, folks, for a fun episode of World Class Bullshitters. And Dion, are you unmuted? Not yet. Okay.
Not just yet.
I'm gonna
show me some.
There it is. I can hear him.
Gonna lose my fucking shit. Fuck you, Chrome. You were supposed to be the answer to Firefox, not part of the fucking problem. When I say open, you open. I'm not looking for a fucking dialogue or an experience as to why it's taking so goddamn long. I click the button, you work. That's how this shit works. When I open it up at fucking 8 o'clock, it's supposed to fucking run when I say run. I'm only 50 fucking minutes late because some random bullshit where you have 14 fucking windows open when you should only have fucking 3. But other than that, I'm happy. I'm good. How are you guys doing? I missed you.
All them porn viruses.
Oh God.
We'll blame this asshole, okay?
I have zero problem with that shit.
Yeah.
Dion, have you seen Army of the Dead?
I have not, but the fact that it looks so terrible and fun and that the internet has been just beautifully mean about it, I want to watch it so goddamn bad. I fucking love, especially after Twitter was getting all like in his nuts, like, oh my God, he did all this great shit, blah, 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 blah. And Zack Snyder reminds us he's still Zack Snyder, folks. It makes me so happy. Holy shit, I can't wait to fucking watch that shit.
Oh, dude, I almost ended up watching that. Like, we were scrolling through Netflix, and that was like popped up as like #1 trending on Netflix, and the lady was like, "Yo, we should watch this. We should really watch this." I'm like, it doesn't come out for like another day or whatever it is. We'll circle back to that one. And then when it came time to watch it, I said, "Hey, let's watch this." It was The Expendables because I had not seen that movie yet. And we ended up watching all 3 Expendables movies instead. So I think I dodged a bullet there by getting to watch those 3 movies and not seeing Army of the Dead.
Yeah, you did, because I watched it and I was just like, oh, this is exactly what Zack Snyder would do. Exactly.
Oh, dude, it was great. The selling point to me was like, hey, we get to watch this action movie with all these action stars from the 80s and 90s. The selling point for her was Jet Li's in this. And I'm like, yes, he is.
Hey, to each his own.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So it sounds like everyone's had a pretty interesting week since we've last met. Kendo, I know you've had a lot of fun stuff happen. Nick,
yes, I did.
Happen to you?
I've been carefully planning my trip to, and getting all my stuff together to leave Monday, so it should be fun.
Ooh.
It should be fun.
And Dion, anything exciting happened for you?
Yes, actually today, 2 bullets hit my fucking building at work. And because it's corporate America, people were freaking out. And then on top of that, I got this chick who reports to me who is just she is an experience. So I gotta like wrangle her. She called me up. I'm like, hey, just tell me where and what happened. And I got like, hey, no, focus. Then I get there and it was just a whole cluster for the whole fucking day. And we almost had to fucking like do 24/7 shifts to like, because there would have been a fucking a busted window where people could just walk through. But it worked out. People came through in the end for me, so it wasn't a terrible day. But goddamn it, I earned my money's worth today, boys.
Damn.
Well, Dion, I think you've earned yourself an extra beer, so just get really loose tonight because we're gonna have some fun.
I agree.
Yeah, there it goes. I may be away from the family, but I guess the police. It's California. We're always under lockdown.
I was about to say, I love how advertising for the new place to go. It's like, yeah, no noise or nothing, and we hear sirens in the background.
It's like, yeah. Well, it's even better that I'm broadcasting from the floor. Before we let
to your roots.
Before we let Kendo tell about how much, if he wants to tell you more about his fun week, I moved. That was a lot, but then one of Jesse's friends flipped a shit. So now that roommate, who is also her friend, is with us, and she's cool, so that's fun. But it's like, yeah, my whole life is different now, and I haven't had a chance to get caught up.
So you're living the life of Three's Company, basically, is what you're saying.
No, because I bang one of them regularly. So
okay, all right, so kind of, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't have to fake being gay for the landlord. I mean, our property manager likes us already.
Cool.
Doesn't think I'm a rapscallion.
Yeah, that's good.
Shout out to Sonny Crockett, dude. You are MVP on the Miami Vice references. So, oh man, yes, Cesaro, Japan. Yes, just one away, and I should move to Utah afterwards. So, tonight, folks, we're gonna start off with all the fun stuff. Let's see. We don't have any new patrons. This week, we are gonna record the Sunday Hangover. Now, guys, I'll finally be in the same time zone as you, which means nothing because we record, whatever. But if you want to do it earlier or later, it's up to you. I will be on Eastern time zone and possibly going to see one of my favorite YouTubers in person. So if I can work that out, folks, expect a surprise live stream.
You're going to go see Casey Neistat?
Oh, God. Hey, guys, it's me, Casey Neistat. I just was running in the city, and it was crazy because I was biking down the sidewalk, and I went in the street, but there was a car coming by. I was like, no, it's fine because I'm Casey Neistat. Look at my sunglasses. Dude, I got this drone, but hey, I got hit by this car, but it was pretty crazy because I was in the street, and the drone and my sunglasses and my chin, and I'm Casey Neistat. Calm down, dude. Jesus.
It's almost like he was here right now.
I cannot fucking stand that guy.
Oh my god.
Speaking of people I can't stand, this man is an asshole. Bill Cosby.
Yeah,
oh, gosh.
Denied.
That Kendo, I'm going to cede the floor to you. Before we talk about Bill Cosby, anything crazy in your awesome week you'd like to share, and then tell us your thoughts on Bill Cosby.
Well, there was a lot of things that happened over the last part of my week that I was told not to share on air, and I will respect her wishes. But I mean, the biggest breaking news would be the fact that our podcast is now 75% coupled, and other than that, it's just and it's a little bit more diverse.
Oh
now.
god.
But other than that, I mean, I got some In-N-Out burger for the first time. Bought my first souvenir of the trip, and that was the In-N-Out burger Arizona shirt. Jeff, if you can grab me a California one, I'd appreciate that. And
are you trying to collect them all?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to collect them all because I only know people that live in just that one state of California. So I can have the Arizona and the California one. So we got that going for us.
Yeah, I'm going to be driving my car back over the summer after Loudie's wedding. So if I see them in other states, I'll gladly pick you up shit.
Oh God,
I would appreciate that a lot. I would do. Kiefer Riley Johnson. I did not shoot JFK, but I was in Dallas last week. Had a Whataburger. It was delicious. I mean, I got to go to the Grand Canyon. That part was really fucking cool. It's something I've been wanting to do my whole life, and finally got to the point where I said, "Screw it, let's do it." I had some time to burn from work, some people I wanted to meet in the Southwest, and I went there and got to sit on a ledge for about 20 or 30 minutes, staring down at the canyon floor below me, with nothing between me and jaggedy death, except for about 3,000 feet of air. That was awesome. And then my phone started buzzing because work was bothering me.
Those motherfuckers.
I just can't get away. Too goddamn important in my job, apparently, but they don't pay me like it. And other than that, dude, I had a lot of fun. I got to drive through some really cool shit. Saw some red rocks, a big old plateau I sent you boys the picture of. Mm-hmm. And drove through the Tonto National Forest, which was a cool fucking drive. The drive, if you've never gotten the chance, and I'll tell this to anybody that likes driving a car, especially fast and through some corners and some cool shit, the drive down Interstate 17 after you get out of Flagstaff to go towards Phoenix is one of the funnest drives you can ever have. There's literally a sign that says runaway truck ramp 10 miles because you have an 18-mile stretch of highway where you go from about 6,000 feet to about 3,000 feet. With a lot of twists, turns, some steep grades, and it is just amazing. It was so much fun. I wish I could just have enough money to just shut down the entire thing and just have a sports car to drive on it and possibly be killed. So it was a lot of fun. The Motel 6 smelled like cigarettes, and the door didn't completely lock, so I did not sleep well that night because there was some psycho dude in the lobby when I was trying to just check us into our little hotel. And the next morning, the road was closed to try to get on the highway to go to where we were going next because a pedestrian had been hit at the intersection. And there was some sheets and blood. That was an interesting experience on a Sunday morning. And I tried to go to the Four Corners, but I didn't see the sign out front. The moose didn't tell me that the park was closed. And then I tried to go to the big Shiprock, and I could not get close enough to it, according to my GPS. The only way to do it would be marauding through Navajo lands, and as a white man, I didn't think that'd be a good idea. There's some bad history there. And
hey, man, hey, by now they're used to it. It's fine.
That's true. And other than that, I got to watch the Blues get pecker slapped in 4 games by the Colorado Avalanche. So this 2021 return to normalcy is starting to work because that is normal for us, getting beat like shit in the first round. And hung out in the Colorado airport, which was a great time. Got to land in some crazy crosswinds, which I was pretty sure I was about to be killed, but we made it. And other than that, yeah, it was a great trip. Had a great time.
Now, Kendo, Doug Keller has a question. He asks, Kendo, did you run into the Griswolds at the Grand Canyon?
I did not. I did see something I thought might have been their aunt parked outside of a rest stop on the way through as I was driving down the road, but I think it was just an elk.
I mean, I've mistaken a dead old woman for elk. So,
but by the way, the first time I saw an elk crossing sign kind of blew my fucking mind. I'm like, whoa, wait a second. There's elks crossing the road. And then about 20 miles down the road, there was a cow crossing sign. So I'm like, that could be bad. That could be very bad. I mean, I was driving a little Kia Rio, which got me an amazing gas mileage. 2,000 miles. I spent like $90 on gas. And but if I would have hit an elk or a cow, I'm fairly certain to have been way worse than that fucking deer I hit a couple of years ago. I can only assume that there would be just some but total annihilation.
Now, Kendo, because of your absence, I mean, besides the show not being the same without you, there was a button that I've been waiting to press just for you, man. I made we have super chat buttons that we debuted last week. They're fun, nice little way to help transition to segment, but I made one specifically for you. So tonight, the first one is going to be pressed in your honor, and I hope you like it.
I appreciate that, Jefferson. Thank you very much.
Now, folks, before we jump into the Bill Cosby getting denied parole bullshit, which is not bullshit, it's just a topic.
He deserved to be denied.
Yeah, he's gone for a good reason. I've never minced my words about him. But anyway, take a movie title and replace one word with fart or any form of the word. So, cool fartings instead of cool runnings.
Yeah, hot tub fart machine.
Because we haven't used this one, right? We haven't used fart.
I haven't used fart.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I hope not.
We've used sausage. We've used taint. Not fart yet. Not fart.
Fart sport.
Blood fart.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oof.
God damn. Anyway, folks.
Big fart in Little China.
50 Shades of Fart.
Yeah.
Let's
For
see.
a few farts more.
12 years of fart.
The fart purple.
This is a juvenile episode of World Class Bullshitters, folks. Be prepared to have some fun. Now, would you rather watch let's see, Lord of the Farts, Silence of the Farts, or The Fart of the Lambs?
Fart of the Lamb sounds like a wholesome, hilarious movie. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that's like a Wallace and Gromit type movie. Wallace and Gromit, The Fart of the Lamb.
Yeah, I'd watch that.
That sounds good.
What about 50 Farts of Grey?
Ooh.
50 Farts of Grey.
First of all, if it's coming out gray, we got a problem.
Yeah, you gotta really there, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're eating.
Now, Nick, you're a horror guy. What about Night of the Living Fart?
That sounds like something I would make. That really does. I'm down for that. I would make 10 movies out of that.
What about Jack Fart?
Is this going to be a horror remake or the one with Michael Keaton?
No, it'll just be a straight horror movie. It's fine. I'm not gonna do a remake.
Oh, Silent Fart, Deadly Fart.
God damn it! That has to win. That has to fucking win.
You know what? We're done trying to give our topic.
Contest is over
for the folks. Oh God! All right, so back to the topic at hand.
Back to the fart.
Back to the fart. Bill Cosby got denied parole today. Boo hoo. Dion, what were your initial thoughts when you heard about the Bill Cosby allegations?
When I first heard of him, I was like, "Holy shit, that sounds really fucking bad." And then as more and more people come forward, and then people start pointing out shit like, "Hey, a lot of his specials, he makes jokes about fucking drugging women," and and then the cherry on top is you're like, "Oh, the person who brought this up again is Hannibal fucking Buress." It was a roller coaster of fucking emotions. That's definitely one of those things that, in terms of shock the world, it shocked my fucking world. That was crazy.
What about you guys, Nick and Kendo? What were your thoughts?
Well, I mean, at first it was like, really, Bill Cosby's so wholesome and nice. And then as they started piling up, it's like, maybe he's not. And then, he went to jail. And it's like, well, gone forever, Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, same here. Because I remember him doing, Kids Say the Darndest Thing stuff, and him being, somewhat, I guess okay, in the Jello commercials and things. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. He seems wholesome. How wrong I was.
I was never a Bill Cosby fan, but when I heard this, I was just like, holy shit. And then, all the stuff goes down, and then he got put away pretty much forever. Did you ever think he was going to get parole?
No. That dude is clearly a danger.
I don't know, man. The justice system is kind of weird sometimes, so I was kind of like, he might.
Very true.
I thought that there was a chance that they might be like, look, he's 80-something years old. He's blind. He's probably going to die soon. Let him out of jail. But then I'm like, I think they would like to make a point here.
Yeah. And it's like, well, yeah, there's no reason to let him out now. It's fine.
Oh, well, let's keep moving on with something a little lighter. How do you guys feel about that?
Let's do that.
Sure. Heavy and dark, goddammit.
All right. Well,
okay. No. I made a mistake.
We're going dark. Your choice, man.
God damn it. Oh, shit.
Now, folks, if you don't like the dark topic we're about to cover,
hide your kids and hide your wives.
This isn't what I'm about to share with you isn't news, but this just popped up today, and I wanted to read a quote, so I thought I'd give a nice image first. Now I'm going to show a historical person. There we go, Anne Boleyn.
Oh,
okay.
Choppy.
Yeah. When we talk about great casting, you're doing a historical figure. You try historically to get someone who can embody it and look the part, especially if they have this iconic or this famous look, this famous person. So who would you cast as Anne Boleyn? Just give me a couple actresses.
Tilda Swinton.
Oh yeah.
Meryl Streep when she's not being a bitch.
Natalie Portmanteau.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. Fun fact: I once stood on the spot where Anne Boleyn got the choppy at the Tower of London.
That's kind of fucked up, but yeah, that's great.
It was like, oh, got her head cut off right here. Crazy.
Keira Knightley.
Yeah, maybe that chick from the Queen's Gambit, Anya Taylor-Joy or whatever the hell her name is.
Oh, you could get Lena Headey to do it.
God damn it!
She knows how to play a queen-like character that dies.
Yeah, I call Judge Dredd or Dredd, excuse me.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say those are great casting choices, but they're wrong for 2021. Would you like to see who they cast to play Anne Boleyn?
Not really. But let's
guess that it's a person of color.
Oh my god!
Now, I don't give a shit about this because I was never going to watch it. But what I give a shit about is the stupid answer she gave. Would you like to hear what this woman, this actress, had to say about her playing a race-swapped real person?
I'd rather not
really.
But you're going to tell us anyway.
You goddamn right I am. It's Thursday night. So,
that's my fucking dude right there.
Oh, man. Jodie Turner-Smith addresses playing race-swapped Anne Boleyn. Actor Jodie Turner-Smith recently addressed playing a race-swapped Anne Boleyn on Channel 5's upcoming drama series. The actor, who recently appeared alongside Michael B. Jordan in the Amazon Studios Without Remorse, spoke about her role as Anne Boleyn to the Radio Times. She claimed, "It's much more approachable and appealing to a contemporary audience when you cast this way because we're distilling this down to a human experience." She went on to justify taking on the role of the Queen of England and the second wife of King Henry VIII. If you ask anyone to watch a film or to observe any art, you're asking them to suspend their beliefs. Now, let me stop for a second, because this woman is making.
I have a legitimate question here.
Oh,
yes,
God.
The floor is yours.
Is King Henry VIII also going to be race swapped, or is he going to be a white guy? Because if he's going to be a white guy, or
no,
even if they're going to race swap him, that would create a bit of a problem in 1480s England.
No, King Henry VIII is going to be played by Chow Yun-Fat. Okay.
I could. You know what? I'm okay with that actually.
Yeah. Let's burn it down.
Oh God.
So, our friend Jodie Turner-Smith continues. "I'm aware it's going to be a stretch for some people because they will feel too distracted by that."
A stretch.
This woman.
Stretch. Are you out of your fucking mind? Literally 2 years ago, it came out that some studio was thinking about doing Sandra Bullock as Harriet Tubman. And everyone lost their fucking shit.
It was Julia Roberts, bro.
Either way,
if you white, you Julia Roberts. But
yeah,
people, and rightfully so, lost that shit because that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right? It's just one of those things where everyone can agree, yeah, that's fucking stupid because it's just dumb. Here we are in 2021, and the chick who is clearly huffing her own farts after being in an okay fucking book adaptation with Michael B. Fuck your daughter Jordan is trying to justify playing someone who isn't just not black. This chick is like Nubian black.
I was gonna say something.
She is the exact fucking opposite of a real person, and it's like, you know, I said, if you believe something, you believe it all the fucking time, okay? And I get it, man. Like, you know, a lot of people, particularly white people, young white people, are cognizant of the struggles that us colored folk go through. And listen, I appreciate y'all. I swear I do. I really, really do. But y'all gotta cut this fucking shit out. You really gotta cut this shit out. This is so unbelievably fucking stupid. And then she answers it because, like, I get it. Like, you got a career, girl. You get that paper, boo boo. But this is fucking stupid, honey.
Oh
and in 5 years, we're all gonna look back, and you're gonna be a fucking punchline. And I just come on. If everyone that got mad about the Harriet Tubman thing, and everyone that gets mad about other characters of color that get turned white, listen. If you don't like race swap, don't do it at all. Just because people agree with you doesn't mean you're doing something to make the world a better place, right? Like, opinions are like assholes, but there are dumb opinions. This is one of them.
Actually, I disagree with Dion here.
Oh,
the idea of race swapping historical characters in movies has got me thinking. If you guys have seen The Longest Day, movie about D-Day showed from both sides of the war.
Yeah.
I want to make that movie with race swapped characters. So that way we've got a bunch of race swap characters on both sides, because I would love to see the German side of that war represented by people of color.
Right.
Oh my God.
Like, let's just crank it up to 11.
Yeah,
let's just crank it up to 11.
Fucking out.
What are we at now?
We're going to create a black queen in the 1400s of England. No. We need to create black Yahtzees.
No. Here's what we need to do. Here's what we need to do. Here's how you top all of this. All right, Wesley Snipes as Hitler.
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck it. Do it.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. You want the ultimate race swap? You want questionable morals? Wesley Snipes, Hitler.
Yes.
Not kidding.
Keanu Reeves is Martin Luther King. Let's fucking do it.
Let's go. Let's go all out. Let's get a really famous
Morgan Freeman
as
Morgan Freeman in the story of the life of Elvis.
Yes. Let's just go. Let's not even play this little game of let's move a few chess pieces here and there and see if anybody notices. And when they do, let's go ahead and put out a big publication about it. Let's just go all fucking out at this point. Just gloves off hockey at this point. Let's just go. Every type of historical movie, let's swap them all.
Michael B. Jordan, the story of young George Washington.
Yes. Let's remake every Pearl Harbor and Pacific Theater movie and race swap half the Japanese. If Michael B. Jordan is not flying a fucking Zero bombing the USS Arizona, I don't want to pay for that ticket.
Oh shit!
Wait, did you say Idris Elba's gonna play in that movie?
Him too. He's the head of the Japanese Navy.
That's really on brand for Hollywood today, right?
He is Admiral Yamamoto in my movie.
Yeah, and he speaks perfect Japanese.
Exactly. It'll be dubbed. It'll be like a really bad fucking 1970s martial arts movie, but it'll work.
Oh my God.
We should have the guy that from Get Out play Abraham Lincoln. That'd be perfect.
Yes.
And think of it like this. Just follow me for just a second. It's like a race allegory about a black guy setting all black people free. See? That's how they make fucking movies out here.
No. We even go the extra yard. We make a movie about Abraham Lincoln, and like all the Union soldiers are black, all the government officials are black, but the slaves are white.
Ooh.
Let's play their fucking game at this point.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, and again, I'm really not trying to be that guy, but I love you guys so much, but if you're gonna, you're trying to make a point and make these statements and somehow undo generations of bad shit, but you're selectively choosing who gets to be, part of your statement. Damn the historical accuracy. Well, then fuck it, right? Because even just because Esquire and Vox and all these other goofy ass publications think it's a great fucking idea, that disqualifies you from ever having opinion on someone not doing something historically accurate. So if someone makes a fucking Martin Luther King movie, you don't get to be pissed because you are okay with a real person who just happens to be a white woman in early fucking England being played by a black woman.
Jeff or Dion.
Yeah.
So we do a Martin Luther King movie. and Shaun White plays Martin Luther King.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
I like.
We're trying. Here's the thing. If you want a race swap history lesson, watch race swap history thing. Watch Hamilton. The music's pretty good. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Is this what they're chasing? Hold on a second.
Yes, clearly. That's what Nick hit it on the fucking head. Yep.
Folks, when I tell you on this channel all the time that, SJW and corporate shit is the same thing one and one, and we're just using a different word to describe it. That's all this fucking is. You hit the nail on the head. This is Hamilton because Hamilton made a fuckload of money. I don't even know what the fuck it's about.
It's about Alexander Hamilton, and I hope he gets shot by Aaron Burr after creating the U.S. Treasury.
Thank God it's historically accurate then. I thought it was going to ride off into the
It actually is historically accurate, except for, the people playing
them. Yeah.
I heard the music was shit too.
No, the music is really good.
The music's awesome, and I love Leslie Odom, even though he looked like shit at the Oscars.
As long as he's writing Federalist Papers, creating the U.S. Treasury, and getting shot in the face by Aaron Burr, I don't care what color he is.
Yeah, all that happens. All of it happens. Yeah.
Well, that's fine then. Then good job. They at least got the historical text of it right, regardless of how they decided to, book the character. But I don't care about that.
No.
Suspend my disbelief, lady.
Yeah, but seriously, honestly, I watched it. I really enjoyed it. The music's really good too.
I love it. I love it.
It's very good.
But Jeff's 100% right. It is. They don't give a shit about this because what you said, this was on HBO or Amazon Prime.
Hold on, I got to get the exact.
Yeah, Amazon Prime, whoever it is, does not care about this shit. They're doing it because they want you to spend money. Sure, probably when they're at home, drinking wine with their mail order brides. Yeah, they probably they probably care then about, racial harmony and wanting their neighbors to like them and all this shit. But when it comes, we just learned this shit with John Cena. When it comes to paying the fucking bills, they're going to do whatever it takes to get you to give them your money. That's all this fucking is. Yeah. Prime doesn't give a shit about this, her view as a black woman in Hollywood. They don't care. All they think is, hey, fucking Hamilton made some motherfuckers rich. Let's jump on this. The flavor of the fucking month. They don't care about this shit.
John Cena, I'd be very disappointed in him.
Now, hold on. Let me read you what the hell else this lady's saying real quick, so you can get a full picture of her ego, and then we're gonna move on because I want to talk about John Cena in a moment. Dion, you know how I fucking feel about that punk.
Yep.
So she goes, I continue. I'm aware it's going to be a stretch for some people because they'll feel too distracted by that. But I think for a lot of people who are finally ready to see the world in a different way, that they're going to see this as a human story we are telling, a fascinating one at that. She would also answer whether or not she's assumed playing an English queen would not be possible for her. She said, when I envision the world for myself and what is possible, I don't put limitations on it.
Didn't we just have some real life stories about how the English royalty right now isn't exactly 100% okay with a certain marriage that happened in the family?
You mean a famous family who's part of a system that believes in fucking blood purity is probably a little racist? No shit.
And color me shocked.
Yeah, speaking of color.
God damn it. Yeah, and they only recently, probably about almost 100 years ago, owned India and just let just said, okay, we're done now. It's
fucking genocided millions of fucking people.
These kids in their freedom, they were liberators in the end.
Sure.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh, now, the Kevin Costner approach you're talking about. I dig it.
Yeah.
I dig it.
I'm sure they conquered the shit out of the place, but at the end they liberated it.
You're free now.
You're free. We have stripped everything we need from your country. Thanks.
They took the goddamn tea leaves, Kendo. They took them all. All right?
Look.
Tea is
the
fucking
East
awesome.
India Tea Company is not exactly a bad thing. They just get a bad rap in the papers.
Dude, can you imagine that we have
listen,
them
Kendo,
and Monsanto are real life Bond villains? That's crazy.
Listen, Kendo, all that got down there is fucking hot water. Okay, you know what hot water tastes like? Tastes like ass. All right.
Yeah, you know what though? It brought curry to the rest of the world. It may be a bastardized version, but it still tastes good.
And I've said this for years. Indian women are fucking gorgeous. I'll take the sacrifice, goddammit. Kevin Costner, thank you.
Look here,
because there's some Instagram pictures that I fucking love.
I can get chutney, papadums, and naan bread in my super fucking hick ass town. Thank you, Britain.
that shit ain't real. And if you support that, I'm leaving this goddamn podcast.
Fucking butter chicken is goddamn delicious. If I gotta fucking go through a few famines to get some butter chicken, damn it, I'm all about
I
it.
don't
I'm
have
this fucking
to travel
podcast. I swear to God,
miles to get a fucking jalfrezi. Okay,
fuck you all. Fuck you all.
A jar
right
of Patax.
And I now have an opportunity to go to an Indian wedding at some point. God damn it, I am no bitch.
By the way, I fear for my bachelor party now. I really do because
I'm crazy.
No.
I get a reputation, sir.
No. I have you guys. I got Richard here, and I got another Indian friend of mine, Levine. If you guys get together and plan mine, somebody's losing a goddamn leg. Like,
dude, it might be you.
We're burying a body in the desert. It's gonna probably fucking happen. Like, I'm serious.
Could be you. Could be your future sister-in-law. Who knows?
Yeah. Like it's gonna be one of those things where like we never speak of it again, and forever the podcast changes tone and everything. It's like, yeah.
But there'll be really good food, so it'll be worth it.
Nick will bring Dan along. He's expendable. So if somebody's got to die, somebody's got to be sacrificed.
He's gonna die anyway.
Because he can't already run. He already can't run. He's clearly choice number one. Phil's number two, though I doubt he's getting an invite.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that fucking paper making it through the mail. It's gonna get lost. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. It'll always be lost. Don't worry.
Oh, now our friend Doug Keller had two really great recommendations for casting. Thank you, Doug. He says Daniel Day-Lewis is O.J. Simpson.
I agree.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Dude, he played an Indian. It'll work. He was in The Last of the Mohicans. It was a great movie.
That's right.
Even though technically he wasn't an Indian, he was a white guy. But the books are really good. If you guys get a chance, James Fenimore Cooper, the leather stocking novels, good reads.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, speaking of books, I picked up a Robert Heinlein book because they were on sale on Amazon.
Nice.
So I'm trying to check out some cool sci-fi and other shit to expand my.
Dude, read the Expanse books. I fucking love those, man. They're so good.
All right, I will. Send me a reminder because I have all these Audible credits and
dude, I'll send you some stuff, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I've trust me, I built my Audible credit as well, man. I've got so much stuff.
Just stick to comic books. That's what I read on the airplanes. It got me through.
That's where I'm at too. I read comic books. God damn it!
Oh yeah, dude. Fucking going through turbulent weather. I'm sitting rocking some comic books. I was that guy.
Oh, Dion, I bought myself a pretty cool comic. It's one of these collections where it's the original art and it looks exactly like the artist saw it. So it's got like liner notes and smudges and dirt. Yeah, well, I didn't get the expensive one. It was like $30. They make like the big ones that are $250. I'm like, I'm not going to spend it on a book.
Ooh, Hunter.
Yeah, smart.
Especially at this point in my life, it's like, when I have a house and I can keep it there forever, not when I have to move it around all the time.
That's just chestnut checkers, baby.
Soon though. Doug Keller says Jeff Hicks is Eminem in the upcoming 8 Mile remake.
I'd watch it. Shit, I'd watch that tonight.
Yeah.
Now, Dion.
Yes.
Would you like to play the role that Mekhi Phifer played?
No, we can't have that. We got to
Depends which one. Depends which one.
I'm Mekhi Phifer in Dion's Brittany Murphy.
Okay, then Nick's better Bob.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. That's fine.
So is Kendall going to wear the dreads too, or
yes? At that point, you have to.
You're going to look like what is it? Janet Jackson in that movie.
Jack Black from I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
Better. I know what you did. Was it? I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. Yeah. The one where they're on the fucking island.
Did Jennifer Love Hewitt make it to that one too?
Yeah, she was in that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Freddie Prinze was in that one too, I think.
Yep. They did. They've done 4 movies. They've done 4 movies together.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh, clearly, have you seen her chest?
Yes, I have, but I haven't bagged her. He was with Buffy the whole time, right?
No, they didn't get. I don't think they got together until Scooby Doo.
Okay, well, you can imagine like the WB Scream era, like those young actors partying in the '90s before cameras were everywhere. Probably some crazy times.
Yep,
dude. Well, listen, he literally married Buffy doing Scooby Doo. It's not much of a stretch that him and JLH, got a little handsy in the trailer, if you know what I'm saying. Plus, again, have you seen her chest?
I've heard she's kind of a bitch.
I'm not surprised.
you know, that I'm pretty sure it's a short list of those actors and actresses who aren't assholes and bitches, man. Because it's
and like apparently like she's been given like more what is it? Like guys have asked to marry her a lot. And she's always been like at a certain point she just says no. Like she'll say yes to the engagement and then they just won't get married. So
I mean,
I think Jimmy Kennedy like asked like they were dating and he asked her to marry her and she's like yeah sure, and they like didn't get married for like a year and a half and then just broke it off. I'm just like, oh okay.
His YouTube channel is awesome, by the way, and he never
Jamie
goes
Kennedy?
into.
Are you serious?
Yes, he has his own YouTube channel now where he just like tells stories about, well, this is my first acting gig, and this is how I got Scream, and he has one where it was after Dustin Diamond died, and he was like, I never met him, but you know, this is how I feel about it. He just had one come out today that was, you know, his first major interview he did with Scream. It's actually really fucking good. But the thing that I want to hear, he finally did 2 videos on Being the Mask, on Son of the Mask, which are awesome, by the way.
Finally, my questions are answered.
Yes, God damn it! I love that document, his little mini documentary shit so much. I'm probably going to buy some his sweatshirt with the Son of the Mask on it because you've won me back, Jamie Kennedy.
Please,
you've won me back, dude. But his stand-up is still not great. But he refused. Like he's so nice about Jennifer Love. He was like, "This is with me," and he keeps calling her J-Love, right? And you're always like, who are you talking about? And it's like, dude, we need fucking details. 1, how you pulled that off. 2, when you pulled that off. And 3, are they as nice as they look? Cut all this other bullshit out. I want to hear the deets, sir.
And 3A, are they real?
Yes.
Oh, they totally are.
Now, Kendo,
what was the procedure? Like under the arm, like you know, underneath the breast. Like what was
what was she into? Did she like you know pinch them? You know, was she a squeeze lady? Like what are the details? Like were you every once in a while when you guys like stop talking? Could you guys y'all have some booty calls or whatever? Like
you ever have a party what's with her?
Boom. You know, when you saw her, could you hardly wait?
Wow, man. You know what, Kendo, we're going to move. We had a bunch of super chats rolling. I don't want to make the audience wait. Kendo, are you ready for your button?
Yes, I am.
Message.
God damn it.
There you go.
God
Jeff,
damn it.
That right there is why I like you more than Dion and Nick.
That was made for you, sir. And I waited to play it.
Thank you.
So our friend Cesario Japan says, jam around.
God damn it.
You know it had been too long, but
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, he hasn't done it in a while. I think I can see it coming.
It's been 42 minutes we've been on this podcast. He hasn't done it yet. It's like it's gonna happen sooner than later.
Yeah, I fucking got caught by that one.
Buffalo Jeff is inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God fucking.
So our friend Infinite Wanderer says, I'll ask you guys too. Character idea. A Star Wars battle droid crashes on a primitive world and becomes God King of the locals. Cool or dumb?
I'd check that out. I would check that out. That would be like a fun episode of something. And
didn't they already do that with C-3PO and the Ewoks?
They touched on it. But it'd be cool to see like a fucking like a droidica or some shit. Fucking landing on some bullshit planet and then just being like, oh shit, this is not Roger.
Now, would you guys want to see it with a comedic tone or a serious tone?
Oh, it has to be comedic. It has to be.
It's got to be Alan Tudyk's robot, the one that he played. It's got to be that one.
Yeah, that would be the perfect one. If it was K2SO,
it's got to be K2SO. It's got to be that.
Dude, I don't ever want the Cassian Andor show to get made, but if they have to make a season 2 and you're like, where's K2SO? That's where you find him. He's playing God to a fucking group of locals, and then they put it in the programming instantly for all droids. There's some stupid update in there. It ties back into C-3PO's line. It's against my programming. Boom. I have as much of a plan as Disney does.
I mean, you fucking joke, but we've seen their last few movies, dude. So yeah, I would feel a hell of a lot more comfortable if I see fucking, creative director Jeffrey Hicks. I'm okay with that fucking shit.
I would never tell you if I was like working on something until you watched it. You're like, what the fuck?
No, don't fucking play that game because
we all turn into that fucking meme of Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the screen.
No,
that guy. I know that guy.
No. The minute that happens is like, hey guys, I got a big project for us. You guys all need to come to California with paid expenses and shit. And then you tell us that. That's what's gonna happen. Come on now.
Yeah, it would be. I would
Yeah,
never.
yeah. Come
I would
on.
never
You wouldn't hide that from us.
you
Don't be
guys.
like that.
Oh, dude.
Hell no.
I would see that pop up and I'd be like, Jeff Hicks. I know a Jeff Hicks. It's probably not that one, though.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah.
My man.
Dude, here's a button idea. Dokes. Surprise, motherfucker.
You read my mind.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we have our friend Infinite Wander. Thank you very much. Joseph Bienowich says,
what's in the
God
mystery
damn it.
box? It's Dion's dwarf horse named Dark Fate. Ride Dion. Ride as Dion's chair looks on. Jamaram.
That one's way worse. And now it's just bad because now I can't hear people humming without being like, ugh. Now it starts to like, with all, and I'm like, stop
You know what, Dion?
I saw a lot of horses last week, and every time I saw one, I thought of you.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Wait, did somebody say horses?
Yeah.
God
I
damn
was
it,
hoping
man.
that happened.
God.
You know, I spent the last week hoping that button was made from the time I saw that at like 2:30 in the morning at work when I watched the whole video. And I messaged you, Jeff, and said, we need that version of the button for Dion.
That is so fucking
This is why
disgusting.
the WCBS podcast will work forever because we're a
That is
team.
disgusting. That's disgusting.
We're a team. We're constantly thinking about the team and constantly thinking about how to fuck with each other.
Yep.
You know, and I love that dynamic, but I know that I'm clearly in the right because even the chat is like, yo, what the fuck is that? You know, like, you'll just see, like, I'm like, God damn it. And that's why I love how like there's a little bit delayed behind us because you just see a wall of what the fuck that is so good. Because every Dr. Confidence is the man because he always goes, God damn it, that's creepy, or some variation.
Oh, dude.
So I know I'm right. God damn it.
Totally. Dude, after they turn around and the guy's like staring at him and they start fucking doing that fucking weird sound and then they start neighing and stuff and whinnying, even I'm like, that's just beyond fucked up. That is horrible. That needs to be a button for Dion.
But that's just not me. But god damn.
Yeah,
That's so disgusting.
It is a little disconcerting. Even I watch it, I'm just like, no.
Well, I'm like, that is
Fair
disturbing
enough.
as all hell. We need to show that to Dion.
Oh, don't worry. It'll show up more later tonight. Don't worry. Now, folks, we have over 500 people watching, but only 273 thumbs up. So do us a favor, hit that thumbs up to let us know you enjoy World Class Bullshitters. As I said, folks, there are 6 episodes of Good Morning Pop Culture in the hopper waiting to go. As soon as we get a solid start date, we'll be doing those, and I'll be traveling a little bit this summer, so those will be on location for some of them. So we'll make them a lot more fun.
I have an idea.
Now, we have let's see. We'll read a few more and then we'll get into our next topic. TLJ Screwjob says, finally, Kendo has come back to WCBS. The thousands and thousands of fans would like to thank him for returning. Oh, hi, other guys.
Yes, that is right. Your Lord, Kendo Slice, has returned to speak to you, the peasants, from my travels throughout the Americas. Well, just a couple of states, but I did land in Denver, so that counts.
What are your words to the peasants, Kendo?
Eat pussy.
Oh. Mine are this.
Be excellent to each other.
He went right fucking right to the fucking slam dunk. What are your words? Eat pussy. Like, oh, okay.
I mean, it's a good message to live by. The girls love it.
Imagine like Pepsi having the new tagline is just drink our shit. Like that is the level of to the point. I dig it. I'll buy your shit if I'm getting that level of fucking advice.
Any company that has the balls to say, hey, just buy our shit, literally those words, I'm there. I don't care if I don't like it.
Well, it would be like you know, like Nike making a poster saying, you know, little kids make our shoes, but you still wear them.
Yeah,
Nike.
it's comfortable, right?
Yeah. These were made in a Chinese sweatshop, and you're still going to pay $150. And it's like, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. I found out what Yeezys were. Those shoes. Ugly and overpriced.
Ugly as fuck, man.
All right, so let's read a few more, and then we will jump back. Let's see. Dion still honey dickin', says Grimjoy.
It was Paul Google. Best I got.
Our friend S.A. Trebezoid says,
I'm always
God,
waiting
no,
for you with a nice cake.
Don't stop.
Mr. Butt Crack Me. It's in the super chat. It's literally 12 M's in a row.
I know, but that's the worst part. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, if you're ever turn off the game. If you're ever like someone kidnaps you and they really want me to know that they're fucking serious, I'm gonna be like, listen, fuck it, I'm gonna come to kill blah 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 blah. And he starts, I'm gonna kill your friend. I'm like, okay. Just I'll get you what you want. I know they're not fucking around.
You ain't that tough there, Mr. Taken.
Undertaken.
Big and Dion's face. He finally finds Buffalo Jeff. He's staring down a gun of a barrel. It's like that scene from The Fugitive, and he's like, something. And then
I don't
Buffalo
care.
Jeff's like, and then Dion goes, "Fuck it,
why
I'm done."
did you do that? Fuck that, dude.
Once again, still want to make a parody of Silence of the
That would be an
Lambs.
amazing thing. Dion all shackled up in the fucking tube of the water running out over the dam, and he's like, "I didn't kill my wife." And Buffalo Jeff, I don't care.
Oh, it's so disgusting.
I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna make that clip for next week's show.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm telling you, that's like the best law enforcement line of all time. Say you get pulled over by a cop, and he's like, "You know how fast you were going?" Yeah, I was speeding. Well, I don't care. Clearly you do. You pulled me over.
It is one of the most badass movie moments of all time, man. That's probably, just that whole, like, the chase and everything is my favorite part of that movie, but the epitome is he just goes, "I didn't kill my wife," and he just is, I don't care. Like, that's just awesome.
It's not his job to decide. He's just trying to fucking transport him from, where he's got to go to where he's got to go. He doesn't give a fuck what the guy says he did or did.
Dion, did I ever tell you that I saw The Fugitive and knew Harrison Ford from that movie before Star Wars?
No. What the fuck?
I saw The Fugitive when it first hit tape because my mom had a friend, and what was the place where you could buy a bunch of movies, Columbia House, and get one for a penny? Her friend's parents were in that club where they'd get all these fucking videotapes, and I remember being really little but watching that movie, and it stuck with me. And my grandma liked Harrison Ford. I think I saw something else, and then I saw Star Wars. I didn't tell anybody that. I'm so embarrassed.
That's probably the coolest way too, because you already so you had something going into Star Wars. You're like, I fucking this Harrison Ford dude. He's that cool character in The Fugitive. He's Indiana Jones. Da 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 da. And then you see his best fucking role. That's I'm jealous of that man, because that's so fucking cool. Like that's like this dude I already like, and then you see him one of the coolest people ever put to fucking film, and you're like, fuck, that's awesome.
Hey Dion, do you remember the time we kidnapped him?
I do not. I was not there. I don't know have anything to do with that.
Mods, if you could drop a link to our comic.
I thought we all decided not to talk about it. I thought they were. Oh, okay.
Joseph Bienowicz has a question for Kendo. He says, "So Kendo, when did you realize the dog couldn't keep up with the speed you drove the car?"
God damn it.
When the highway patrolman pulled me over and gave me some lip about it, and then went back to get the carcass. Fuck you, Aunt Edna.
I fucking knew it because of all those Denver Broncos fans.
Basket.
I just saw a bunch of pussies.
And then this is the perfect super chat for the transition into our next topic from our buddy Darth Fatass, who says, "Big Fart in Little China, the John Cena story."
Oh God!
God damn it, that's good.
Yeah.
Fucking John Cena.
That is hilarious.
We really made him not see us, didn't we, Yang?
No, but did you see his response?
Yes.
To all the backlash.
Yeah, because I think he did. I think he did it in Mandarin as well. And I'm
He
just
did
like,
do it in
Oh
Mandarin.
yeah. It was yeah. So I saw his response to the
transition. Just transition. We're already there. Go.
Here we go. So, the other day, John Cena apologized on social media for accidentally calling Taiwan a country during the press release for Fast 9 in China. Oh my God. So,
yeah, dude.
This is weird. The world has entered that weird political. How do I want to phrase this properly? Every parody that you've ever read about the fears of the future. So RoboCop, The Dark Knight Returns, all of these great scathing, views of the future where we're all like stupid and the media is retarded. We live in that world now.
Yeah, we do.
We have people that they are forced to apologize if they say something that's accurate or it doesn't agree politically because of the fucking country that their movie's in right now. What a fucking joke.
It's
and
it's fucking stupid.
It sucks, and it's just really disappointing, because now for sure, and when we started this podcast, we're one of you guys are just pessimistic. Now we know for sure this shit exists. I mean, obviously there are examples for generations, but now it's at its worst because people who will look down their nose at you or try to make moral judgments of you or make a reputation for being these outspoken moral authority figures, they all have fucking compromise points. And now we know that a lot of them, especially if they're super famous, their compromise points is just how well their movie's going to sell.
Yeah. I was slightly insulated from all this stuff and I got it all at once about all the news of the last week. And it was John Cena, apologizing for calling Taiwan a country. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I, got to catch the video of it. Yeah, and he was doing an interview. He's like, oh, yeah, Taiwan's a great country. And then, like, the next day he's out there fucking speaking Mandarin, essentially saying, oh, I didn't mean to call Taiwan a country. I love China. To that Chinese dick. And it was just like, dude, motherfucker, come on now. I don't see anything on the screen there.
Yeah, but I just see half a Dodge symbol. What are you doing there, Jeff?
And John Cena to me was like the ultimate paradox. Hate him as a wrestler, but he seems like an actually cool dude when he's not in Fruity Pebbles mode trying to make the kids scream for him. So
I'll scream.
God damn.
Jeff Cook, how are you?
Hey, thank you.
So, but yeah, it was like he was like the ultimate paradox for like, middle-aged men that know what women look like naked in their rooms. So it just sucks because like now he's like kowtowing as well. He's like right up there with like LeBron James and everybody else. That as soon as China's slightly upset with them and they might have a one less or so zero on their check, they're immediately like bowing to the fucking Chinese government. It's like, suck a dick. I mean, from what I understand, China is asshole. I saw that in a video once. And I don't care. I'll call Taiwan a country and I'll say the Chinese government sucks. Come get me.
Well, and listen, and he's probably
put
still
up our address for him right now.
Yeah, easy now, easy. Kendo, it's time to come up north, buddy.
Clearly,
that's
the document to the CCP.
you know the area that I'm in, so come on, man. But yeah, man, and then for in all reality, he's probably still a good dude, right? He's probably a reasonable person, but it just sucks because, like you said, people who. He put out that fucking video during one of the Super Bowls, that one is him walking down the street talking about what it means to be American, and then here comes 2021. The motherfucker is like, I want another $1.5 million. Let me fucking apologize to this fucking terrible entity. Yeah. And that's just, so now I, just in the back of my mind, I'm like, yo, all that bullshit that you would tout about and, people are, we gotta love each other. We gotta take care of each other. Well, as long as they're not fucking Taiwanese or Chinese, right, John?
Yeah, I mean,
I believe that line from Tommy Wiseau more than I believe it from fucking John Cena.
Right.
We got to love each other and be kind to each other.
It's a more credible source.
Yeah,
I mean, at least Tommy Wiseau at this point is more of an American patriot than John Cena. But I mean, then again, he is also from Louisiana, so you would expect that.
True.
And he's only 35. He's only 35. So
right. 37. But I mean, at the end of the day, we're talking about China, and they're such a wonderful country. We should thank them for everything, especially the fact that they have concentration camps in which they keep people in them based on religious beliefs. Did I say that out loud? Fuck you, China.
Yeah, you did. Loud and clear.
Disney does business with them, and thanks.
That's right. Yeah, thanks. Exactly. Thank you to that province of China and their government that keeps people in concentration camps based on religious beliefs.
Yeah. Also remember, Disney denounced Georgia, the state in the United States, for their heartbeat bill, which never went through, and went to China to go shoot the movie Mulan because they thought that was, they wanted the best place for their movie. So yeah, but put that in your
and never forget that Disney hey, the black guy is way too big on this movie poster. We gonna tell him not to say the Beverly Hills Palm Hotel because you know the rest of the fucking phrase.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, China or Disney and Hollywood loves to toe that line about how great everything is and how much they love China. And they love to cover up all that fucking dirt. And there's a whole lot of it. You need 10 rugs to sweep that shit under.
Now, Dion, we've always been harsh towards John Cena. We've always sang we got the chant started. John Cena sucks, all that stuff. Mm-hmm. But always, like you said, always took the time to acknowledge that in real life, the dude does all this good shit. But I'm really bothered by the way Cena likes to do business, blending his real persona with his wrestling whatever they write for him, because he's been Mr. Pro America. I mean, for God's sakes, he dressed up like a Marine because he played one in a movie. He used to salute. He used to fucking go to the troops and do all. He's Mr. America. He may not be Captain America like, Chris Evans is, but the character of John Cena has no real personality outside being the most American good guy on the planet. And now I have a question. Have American values become this? Or is John Cena full of shit?
Number 2 there, Jeff.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like somebody pulled him aside after the interview was over. It's like, we need to talk. You're gonna have to put out a message. We already wrote it down for you. We spelled it out phonetically, so your Mandarin actually sounds good. You're gonna have to apologize because you said things about Taiwan. China's not gonna like that, and we want the movie to do really well there. I mean, here's the check that you will receive if you do this. Here's the check you're gonna receive if you don't do this. See how different they are. This one weighs a lot more. So go be a good boy, John, and go read. Just go read this script.
So, I actually have a recording of the conversation. I know who had that conversation with Cena. Would you like me to share it with the audience real quick?
Wait, hold on. Do you have breaking news and actual evidence of what's going on?
Yeah, I don't even need to tell or cite my source. I have video footage.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch!
See, I thought it was a Pikachu.
Oh my fucking God, we'll never not fucking laugh. Who's that Pokemon? It's me, Austin.
It's funny you say that too, because WWE is putting out the thing that they're going back on the road, and they're going back on the road and they're starting in Texas. And if anybody knows anything about Texas, it's a very pro-America, patriotic, pretty big flag waving place. And they're trying to tease the fact that John Cena will be at SmackDown. I kind of wonder what reception he will receive. I don't know.
Not a good one, dude.
He already gets half cheers, half boos as it is.
Well, see, John Cena just solidified himself as the male version of Mila Jovovich. Like, he kills franchises.
Yep.
I mean, look what happened with Transformers. So
the sad part is that one was better than the previous two.
that's what I've heard. So I mean, this is only going to be the last Fast and Furious movie. I'm just saying.
So would you like to hear a little more about the response to what Cena said?
Oh God, yes, please.
Hell yeah. Twitter lost its fucking mind.
We are not big fans of all the late night talk shows, but let's hear what one of them has to say. So The Late Show mocks John Cena's apology to China. The movie star and former pro wrestler started an international controversy for calling Taiwan a country and then walking back the comment. So The Late Show with Colbert on Wednesday mocked John Cena's recent apology to China after he called Taiwan a country. I made a mistake, Cena says in the apology video. The Late Show on Wednesday released a full apology video mocking Cena's decision. Not only is Taiwan not a country, it is not even a real place, read the faux subtitles. It's like Zootopia, which coincidentally made $220 million in China. And don't get me started on Tibet. Always complaining about China. I will give Tibet something to complain about, Cena appeared to say before the game. Giving an attitude adjustment to a 14.
That's awesome.
So what he's saying is he's going to go whoop some Tibetan monk ass is what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think he is.
Sadly, I'd like to see that movie. I think that'd be entertaining.
Based on who's booking that matches, Cena's going over. He's got 5 moves of doom for you, Tibet.
So would you like to see John Cena's apology? I got some footage.
Sure. Let's get some more cringe going.
Yep, let's do it.
Let's go ahead and make things worse.
Oh, yeah, we will. We'll make them much worse.
艺术说现在就是很重要。我爱中国跟中国人。再见。
Wow! Stephen Colbert show actually has something funny.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
Oh man, John Cena, you have sold your soul, you fake punk motherfucker. That promo The Rock cut on him about we can smell a fake punk a mile away.
Yes,
That has come true. This guy is so hungry and desperate to be a real movie star like The Rock that you're gonna do shit like, oh, I can't hack it in America. I'm the Experian credit guy. I'm the voice of a pistachio and a fucking bull. They'll put me in the franchises like you said after they're dead. What is this guy gonna kill next? Could we put him in Star Wars so it'll officially end? Could we put him in fucking any Marvel movie I bet you John Cena's is in the Eternals. Like
you know what? If John Cena and Mila Jovovich were gonna meet, they would make Station. They would actually make Station.
Okay.
I'm just saying, this giant creature that would just stomp movie franchises in one.
I thought
in
he was
one
going
footstep.
someplace else with what they were going to make, but that's okay.
Yeah, man, that's pretty fucking crazy. I mean, that's the greatest opening segment for a talk show I've ever seen. But yeah, it's just so wild to see that we're in fucking, we are in a world that Alan Moore fucking wrote about, right? The fucking people who claim to be these good people who claim to be, I'm famous and rich and you should listen to me because of this reason, and then immediately throw all that shit out the window for a nicer paycheck. It's just, they're all the same people that are going to put, flags on their Twitters and black out their faces on Instagram. But when it comes to when you have a true moment and opportunity to do something impactful, you apologize so your paycheck's good. And don't get me wrong, we're the same channel that dumped on Brie Larson. And we said it then when she kind of seemed to do an about face. Someone probably said the same shit to her, right? It's that same person who's they only care about the money.
Yeah.
They speak to these people who claim to be these moral authorities, and 9 times out of 10, the people who, your annoying Facebook friend won't shut the fuck up about, that very same famous person is gonna fucking bow down and do the same thing because we all got fucking bills to pay.
Well
Promise you.
I guess disappointment is why I brought this topic up twice this week, because we sat through almost 2 decades of this fucking guy spouting this shit, and we rolled our eyes because, well, he's good for the kids and all this shit. But he's really not. At the end of the day, he was the worst one because he's a wolf in sheep's clothing. You thought he represented this, and he'll sell out the second he can. Like, yeah, folks, man. Kids, if you believed in John Cena, don't. Because he was, I get it. We all understand about how wrestling works, but you carry your gimmick in the real world.
I wonder if people are going to start like sending him like videos of them like shredding and tearing apart and burning their Cena stuff to his like Twitter or whatever.
I wish they would. I would love to see that. Fucking the WWE should be embarrassed, and they shouldn't.
Oh my god!
They will put him on TV. Kendo, 100% reason why. Fucking Saudi money like they do. They will do business with any
sweet Saudi money mania, baby.
Them too. Them too,
Yeah,
man.
dude, they're not innocent in all this. They fucking take
No,
all that
God,
fucking
no.
Saudi blood money to go over there and run shows and bring out the dinosaurs to try to, accidentally kill each other. Goldberg.
God. Apparently, Idiocracy was not a movie. It was a documentary.
It was a fucking documentary filmed in real time.
Yeah, man. It's fucking crazy. And it's just, if anything, this is another reason why not to hold famous people in such high regard. Don't mention people, oh, this so-and-so is my hero. John Cena is my fucking hero, because they will all do shit like this. In real life, people's opportunity to do a real life good thing, to actually do more than just move the dirt when you die. Those moments come, dude, and we only get one or two of them. And here's John Cena, who actually had that opportunity to do something that's really good. The Make-A-Wish stuff is great. That's all good. But here you are doing something that could end up affecting the world. And then you're like, nah, I don't. Sorry. You literally do what the bad guy wanted. Just that's fucking crazy to me. So kids out there, fucking make sure if your parents are awesome, if your teacher is awesome, if there's a cop in your neighborhood or a community leader in your neighborhood, make those people your fucking heroes.
Or us.
These people,
or us.
Well, I'm okay with that too.
Because we'll shoot you straight and we'll never bow down to the Chinese Communist Party. They keep people in concentration camps based on their religion.
They will they'll let you down. They will fucking let you down.
They're not paying the bills, and they never will. I actually have our not at my disposal in a second, but I've looked at our analytics before and where we are in China. We're like single-digit listeners in that country.
Well, yeah, because some of those motherfuckers, their government won't even let them get out on the internet.
Yeah.
So
those motherfuckers are definitely using a VPN. NordVPN.
Yeah.
So our Chinese listeners, I say, ni hao ma. We hate your government, not you.
So there are 5 motherfuckers that are using NordVPN to try to listen to our show.
Yeah.
Now, let's Bear Business One says, if John Cena kills franchises, is he responsible for the destruction of Amy Schumer's Trainwreck universe, or was that just a shit hurricane of a movie?
Well, I mean, it was a shit hurricane in the movie, but I think he destroyed her vajayjay first, and that just kind of had a ripple effect, kind of like the butterfly effect, except for it was the John Cena poon attack effect.
Oh my God, it really is her vajayjay's fault. Not only are those jokes not funny, they're kind of fucking true.
Yeah, if you're paying Amy Schumer, you're going to bow to the Chinese Communist Party.
What about Dolph Ziggler?
He just wait till he gets a movie deal and then says something, and they're like, "Oh, Dolph, that won't play well in China." And then he comes out with some fucking Mandarin thing saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I love China. China is number one." I'm like, "Yeah, it's that vagina. That's the one that giner is the one that's fucking killing it."
Yeah, listen, man. It's fucking it's real life. Those shitty punchlines were real goddamn life. No wonder they weren't so goddamn funny.
So, folks, we have everyone's favorite director, J.J. Abrams, on screen.
Oh my God.
I know, right? Aren't we so grateful that we have we have so many visionaries living currently. We have people like J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson and Michael Bay. They're out there making the best. Fucking Zack Snyder. The biggest hits on the planet are made by the greatest visionaries. Fuck. I'm done. These guys suck dick. And you know what? They're all
okay. Michael Bay. I mean, I'll give him a pass because he's made.
I will not.
Yeah, I mean,
that man. He ruined.
Hold on, don't go off on that tangent, Jeff. Finish what you're saying.
All I was gonna say is all the big filmmakers these days, all the guys in power suck. It's a reflection of the work that we get in Hollywood, in the entertainment industry. All we get is hollow, rehashed shit from decades ago. And now we've been validated, guys, because what have we been saying about the Star Wars sequel trilogy? This has no idea what it wants to be. Oh, they don't have a plan. I've been called every name under the sun for going, these movies don't make sense, and they didn't really plan this shit out. No, Apparently, they never had a fucking plan. So I just wanted to take that moment for this community to take a victory lap to say, I fucking told you so. Everybody collectively can say it. Because now J.J. Abrams is on record saying we should have had a plan. Well, fuck, you should have had a plan. Disney, you should have. Okay, Dion, I have a question for you.
Hit me.
Let's say I bought you your favorite franchise, and I said, you can take 10 years to make your movie. Are you going to take and make are you going to take your budget and make the best thing possible and make sure it's right when it's right? Or are you going to rush something out just because?
I would rather go into debt and release something that's quality and really good than rush it and make it come out as shit.
In this scenario, you don't even have to go into debt. You're going to say like, oh, I want to remake RoboCop or some shit. Let's just say you want to make RoboCop 4. And I go, okay, you have $300 million budget and you got to get it made within the next 10 years. Like, I think you would take every day. If you wanted to make it sooner, that'd be great. But I think you would take all that time to make sure it's good. You wouldn't just go, I'm going to put a RoboCop movie out in 2 years.
I would use every fucking cent to make sure it's fucking perfect. And the majority of it I would spend on fucking quality control. You goddamn right.
Nick, what franchise would you give the same reverence to that Dion is going to give to RoboCop?
Give me the Friday the 13th franchise.
Kendo, what are you taking?
Dude, you already know the answer to that question. I'm going to do the Turtles, the justice that Michael Bay didn't.
Yeah, I don't think the Turtles have had justice done to them on film since 1990.
I agree.
It's been a long time.
We're so fucking bad.
They're dumb as
Holy
shit.
shit,
Ugly.
they were so bad. Well, then Megan Fox is April O'Neil.
Dude.
Not just that.
Don't get me started, man. I'm fresh off vacation. I had to go back to work today. Don't make me think about the Michael Bay Turtles. I fucking don't want to think about that.
She named the turtles after the pain. She named them.
Going. One of the biggest disappointments in my life is when my mom took my nephew to see that movie. And I was going to go see it a couple days later. And she sends me a text message that says, we just saw that movie. It was a lot of fun. I'm like, oh, that's good. She goes, it was exciting. I didn't realize that April had them as pets when she was a kid. And I'm like, I'm sorry. What did you just say?
My God. Wow.
And she's like, yeah, they were her pets and she named them. And I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. This can't be real. I bought an extra ticket to go that very next day, first showing, to see if she was telling me, fibs, or if she just maybe misinterpreted the movie, because my mom's very good at misinterpreting things. And I was not happy. I was not a happy camper, boys. That was a bad dark day in the history of Kendo.
Dude,
I get it.
That's so bad. Oh, you poor motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Whenever we do the commentary for that, I've got 6 pages of notes.
When do you want to? We're going to pump out a ton more content soon. So
you give me a day. I'll tell you if I'm available. And I have 6 pages of notes to read while I'm watching that movie.
Let's be realistic to the fact that we're going to see each other in 6 to 8 weeks, right?
Yeah.
So
6 weeks.
We'll have some stuff in the hopper, but we'll have a big business meeting. We'll record some of it for the audience. Then we'll start our big push. I told a couple listeners the other day, they're like, what's your goal for this year? I said 200K by the end of the year. Guys, we can do it. It's only 30,000 away. We've done 40 in a month. Let's just get it going.
Absolutely.
Now, J.J. Abrams, the man on screen, the man who has sucked the energy out of this segment because, he ruined... I know everyone hates Ryan Johnson. I hate him just as much as you guys do. One of the greatest joys ever on YouTube was reading Ryan the Boatmaker. Loved to make
I
fun.
remember that shit. Oh my God.
That was glorious. I wanted to get that guy on the show so bad. It's still one of the best parodies ever. But J.J. Abrams is the man responsible for so many of the problems with the Star Wars brand today. This visionary, this legendary creator, Spielberg Light, this asshole. His name is attached to everything. His name is attached to shit at the same time. Mission Impossible is a respectable franchise these days. It's huge. People get excited for the next one. I can't stop watching them when they show them on TNT. They're great.
Oh, God.
But J.J. Abrams once directed a Mission Impossible, widely regarded as the worst. I'd say 2, but 3, I got to see them both back to back. But then you put J.J. Abrams on Star Trek, For some people, it ruins it. For some people, they love it. But he carries a stigma. You get to Star Wars. At first, a lot of people like it because they were duped. They were caught off guard by the emotion. Then, once they take a moment to realize, I'm not as high as I thought I was on this shit, and this movie kind of sucks, you see, oh, why is the Star Wars Episode 7 Blu-ray at Ollie's for $3? Why are these mountains of unsold toys everywhere? Why didn't these movies connect? And you wonder, well, this one wasn't that great. The next one will be better. Makes no sense. It's a disjointed mess. Oh, they're going to fix it in the third. I guarantee it. I promise they'll fix it by the third movie. And they don't. There was never a plan. People out there that, you know what, I'm going to speak directly to the people who held on hope the entire time. You got duped. They got you. They played you like fools. Anytime someone says you got to see a movie before you can judge it, you don't need to see a movie. If you see a trailer and it sucks, the movie's not going to be that great. Or just wait till Netflix. Don't fall into the trap of giving your money and then giving your criticism. All of that stuff created the perfect climate for the Disney sequel trilogy, which abruptly killed Star Wars. So would you guys like to hear J.J. Abrams' quote about the plan they needed?
Hell yeah.
All right. So Abrams was asked by Collider, do you feel like that trilogy would have benefited from a planning out of a very strict 3-movie story from the very beginning? Or do you enjoy kind of creative freedom to kind of take the characters in different directions and see how it goes? Abrams responded with a rambling answer before he eventually admitted that Star Wars needed a plan. He stated, what I've learned is a lesson a few times now is that something that, especially in this pandemic year, working with writers, the lesson is you have to plan things out the best you can. Abrams explained. You always need to be able to respond to the unexpected, and the unexpected can come in all sorts of forms. I do think there is nothing more important than knowing where you're going. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's got more to say. Excuse me. He says, there were projects that I worked on where we had some ideas, but we hadn't worked them out enough. We had sometimes some ideas, but when we weren't allowed to do them the way we wanted to. I had all sorts of situations where you plan things in a certain way and then you suddenly find yourself doing something that is 180 degrees different. And then sometimes it works really well and you're like, wow, that really came together. And other times you think, oh my God, I can't believe this is out there. And then sometimes when it's not working out because it's what you planned, and other times it's not working because you didn't. You just never really know, Abrams relayed. And then Abrams admitted the sequel trilogy needed a plan. But having a plan, I have learned in some cases the hard way, is the most critical thing. Otherwise, you don't know what you're setting up. You don't know what to emphasize because you don't know the inevitable of the story. You're just as good as your last sequence or effects or joke or whatever. He concluded saying, if you want to be leading to something, right, but you want to be leading to something inevitable.
Yep.
That's it, folks. That is it. Everything we ever wanted to hear, we've been validated. You're never going to get a fucking I'm sorry. You're going to get this. This is why there's going to be no more JJ cuts of Star Wars and all this other bullshit. They always have known how fucking stupid and badly produced and put together it was. Everyone out there that's trying to string you by your emotions, they're going to do more. They're going to fix it. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. They don't know what the fuck they're going to do, and they never have. They pumped billions of dollars into this shit to buy it. Then they took a movie. They made $2.4 billion or whatever. By the time you get to the third one, it made barely $1 billion and is a fucking laughingstock. This is what happens, Hollywood, when you don't have a goddamn plan. You get railroaded. You cannot hide behind a brand name and an IP ever again. You took the biggest one. It's a fucking joke. You treat it like a prostitute. Nobody wants to fuck it anymore. It's blown out and disgusting. Star Wars is a joke. Your shows are getting canceled. Nobody buys the shit. Fuck you. You ruined it. This is what happens, folks, when you don't respect what you buy. I'm very curious to see how Amazon handles MGM. I'm curious to see how Disney handles some of their Marvel properties moving forward. This is that moment, folks, where you realize, oh shit, the switch was flipped a while ago. This is that Watchmen moment where Veight's like, yeah, this isn't a comic book. I hit the button 30 minutes ago. All the stuff that we've been waiting to find out, oh, this change is coming to Hollywood. It had happened. Now we're living in it going, what the fuck's happening? And we finally have an admission from the guy himself. We didn't even know what we were doing the entire time. So there you go. The fandom menace won. Mm-hmm. We were right. We weren't just a bunch of people going, oh, this isn't right.
Yeah,
we were right.
This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass, Larry.
Yeah. See what happens?
Damn.
Yeah,
man.
and
Fight's over.
yeah, and once again, like they had all the money, they had all the resources, they had all the time to do all this stuff in, and the fact that they didn't have a plan, the only thing was, oh yeah, we're gonna remake the first movie. That's it. That's all you had, and you're $1 billion fucking company, been around since God knows when. All this money, all these resources, and you fuck up something as simple as Star Wars. Like,
what's their excuse, Nick?
They have none. They don't have any. I mean, I'm sure they have them, but they're not valid.
No. At the end of the day, what really happened was they said, we've got Star Wars. We can put anything on the fucking screen as long as there's a Star Wars call in front of it. People are going to show up. They're going to pay the money, and they're going to say it's great. That's really what it boiled down to. It could be a 2-hour movie of just fucking dogs humping each other, and you'll throw a toy lightsaber on the floor and call it Star Wars, and people are going to show up and scream how it's 10 out of 10, greatest Star Wars movie of all time. That's what they were banking on. They got that for the most part from the people that show up thinking everything Star Wars is great. But we've been calling it the way it is for the longest time, and we've been shit on. And finally, we get the fucking validation. Because at the end of the day, they didn't have a fucking plan. They had no plan. And you could tell they had no plan from the first movie when it was just a complete remake of the original.
Yeah, just everything was shinier and newer. That's it.
Yeah. Fuck them.
It is. But they now have to lie in the bed that they made for themselves.
The shit
Star
bed.
Wars, they spent so much. Here's the interesting thing, too. They're doing it with Marvel. It's not like... with Star Wars, we're going to have the new people come in. We're going to have the next generation carry the franchise. Well, Star Wars is an older franchise. Of course, you're going to need the old people to bring in the new people, blah, blah, blah. But you aggressively pushed out the old fans to the point where it's like, well, fuck me for spending thousands of dollars and half my life investing in this property. Excuse me, I should have known the whole time. Fuck me.
Yeah. You had people make fun of Leia for being Mary goddamn Poppins because she was out in space, in the cold of space, and then flew back to the goddamn door to open it, and then came back to life. Like, the fuck. I know there's some wild shit in Star Wars, but Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I couldn't stop laughing. I was laughing so hard at the fact this movie was goddamn retarded.
Yeah, clearly, Ryan Johnson went to the same school as ICP where they don't teach you how space nor magnets work.
Oh, God. The space is in that guy's head. That's where it is.
Yeah, it's true.
The space between spaces.
Yeah, the space in the crotch of his pants where there's nothing there.
Oh, he's like a Ken doll. Yeah.
Fucking Micro Peen Johnson.
Yeah, Roundhead just doesn't fit him anymore.
Yeah.
So, if there's this little of a plan for their big theatrical push, how little of a plan do you think other elements of the Star Wars brand have? How much effort's been put in?
Listen. Everything they're planning on now has been written on a fucking Hard Rock Cafe napkin. Okay, that's their solid plan.
I thought you were gonna say a Hardee's napkin. I'm like, shit, those are rare to come by.
Hey! There's a Hardee's right down the street from me. I had it for lunch. But I was excited when I saw Carl's Jr. because I'm like, hey, I know what that is, but I've only seen it in commercials.
I have had Carl's Jr. as recently as like 2 weeks ago, and it was as disappointing as Hardee's.
Oh, come on now. Hardee's is good. I like Hardee's.
For breakfast, their food's great.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You got to know what to get at the right time to go.
Dude,
Carl's Jr. Hardee's is one of those sweet spot stores. You got to go at the right time, right around the tail end of the lunch rush where they've still got fresh food. Like today, I had the Superstar with cheese sandwich, the old #1, and that lettuce was crisp and it wasn't soggy. There wasn't too much ketchup or mayo on there, which I don't even bother to tell them to leave off because for some reason that somehow makes the sandwich take longer to get, even though you're telling them to leave shit off of it. And it was delectable. I enjoyed it. I love me some Hardee's and big Carl's Jr. So not as much as I enjoyed In-N-Out Burger. That was great. Although I will say this, animal style on the fries, bit overrated.
Oh, man, you're breaking my heart.
Look. I went for the old double animal style with the Coke. The girl got just a regular, single patty, no onions, chocolate milkshake. The sandwich is good. The fries were all right. The animal style, not so much. And that milkshake was actually quite nice.
Well, Nick, if you want to go to In-N-Out Burger, I live down the street from one.
Right on, man. We'll definitely do that. We'll definitely do that.
Dude, I fucking marked out when I was going to Phoenix to see old Alex, my buddy. I'm like, fuck yes. They've got an In-N-Out burger. And then she got excited because they have a Jollibee. And apparently that's a huge deal to her people. And
Jollibee?
Yeah, dude, Jollibee. Dude. All right. So here's what I learned from the last week, Jeff, if we want to go back to that. So apparently Jollibee is amazingly huge. It's like if we were locked up in a foreign country and then one day we saw a Burger King. We would just be like insanely crazy for this thing. And Jollibee, to me, I went in, their menu is like got fried chicken, cheeseburgers, what is it called? Bakalak or Palabak? Palabak, that's what it's called.
Oh.
No, that's Greek. Palabak, which is like a rice noodle with like eggs and ground beef and some other stuff. And they also have spaghetti, but it's not like spaghetti the way you would think of spaghetti. It's spaghetti, but they have a thing called banana ketchup. It's like ketchup, but like bananas. I don't know how to explain it. She could do a better job of it. She's not available. And it was actually sweet. It was tasty, and it had cut up hot dogs in it. I enjoyed it. It was not bad, but I'm like, this is a very interesting fucking combination. And
wait,
so
they got a thing called tuna pie.
Yes, that's an exclusive. Only to the Jollibees that are still in the Philippines. And we don't have them here because for some reason they think that Americans might balk at that idea. And they're right. But they have a peach mango pie, which was incredibly delicious. I liked it. Like I said, I drove an hour out of the way to get her some Jollibee because that's what she wanted. And I wanted to make her happy. And
well, Kendo,
it was a delicious, interesting breakfast. I will say that.
I live 4.7 miles away from a Jollibee. I think I should go check it out.
You should go check it out. It's a very, very, very big deal to people from the Philippines.
Well, guess what they're called on Twitter?
At Jollibee?
No. Well, yes, but their name is considered Best Friend Jollibee.
Well, they do tell you to have a jolly day after you pick up your order.
Oh, that's terrible.
But Jeff, if you're gonna go, the Yum Burger is pretty good. The peach mango pie is good, and the pineapple crusher or quencher or whatever they call it was also tasty.
You know, I think they made a mistake by not bringing the tuna pie to America. Today is perfect, crispy and creamy snack. Tuna pie. Order joy now.
I feel like maybe it's not as bad as we're making it out to be, but at the same time, if I have a hand pie, tuna is not on the list of top 10 things I think are going to be in said hand pie. What I think is going to be in said hand pie is some kind of fruit, maybe an apple or like a strawberry cream, or the other day, a peach mango. You know, there's all sorts of wonderful things that can go into a hand pie. Tuna, I love tuna fish. I really do. But the idea of a tuna pie, a tuna hand pie, I don't know if I could wrap my head around it. But, you know, if they brought it here for a limited time, I'm nowhere near a Jollibee, but I would consider it.
Kendo, what about these hand pies?
Ooh, I have not seen that in a very long time, sir.
God, those were good.
They were the shit, man. I remember being obsessed with those things. My
now, if
like
Jollibee sold those, I don't know where the nearest one to me is, and here in St. Louis, Missouri, but I would find that motherfucker. And I would drive it all night just for a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Hostess pie.
Dion, I'm a little sad that the Power Rangers never had any foods associated with them, including cereal.
I just don't know why Saban didn't give them food rights. That's a peculiar thing because it was fucking huge. Power Rangers was a cultural phenomenon.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, all those shows we watched as kids usually had like a cereal associated with them. Like,
yep.
I hate all of them, dude. Spider-Man cereal. To this day, I figured out how to make it, but it's one of the best cereals I've ever had. Like you can take Lucky Charms marshmallows and then Crispix cereal. Yeah, it won't be shaped like Spider-Man and the Kingpin, but it tastes the same. Like that was the best cereal ever. God, I'd kill for a bowl of that right now.
Dude, Spider-Man luckily has picked a lot of good people to put their brand name on because that's a perfect fucking example.
There was Power Ranger branded oatmeal, but it kind of sucked because it was oatmeal.
Yeah, it's fucking oatmeal. Come on now.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. I remember eating it as a kid because it had like weird, like berry flavors and shit. You like put like these flavor crystals that were shaped like the Power Rangers into the food, and they like, yeah, here it is right here, Quaker Oats. Shit, I remember it was better than I thought.
God. Oh, it's fucking
For as
Quaker
awesome
Oats.
as this show was back in the day, there was some questionable merchandise they made.
Dude,
Yeah.
do you remember the Happy Meal toys for the Power Rangers movie?
I do.
I do too.
Yeah,
and I remember being extremely
I
disappointed in them.
think I had the Power Rangers.
Yeah, you get the Ranger and their little fucking their little mech, and it was the movie. It wasn't like the real thing. So I remember going and like there was like a gorilla and a something else, and it's like that's not what the Black Ranger has. He has a mastodon. Where is the fucking mastodon?
Oh yeah, Dion loves this movie. I don't.
No, I hated it. Dude, they changed so much from the TV show. I was not a fan.
Dude, I hated it when I saw it in theaters as a kid. I'm like, what's happening? The music was terrible. The suits were terrible.
Yeah.
What was the story?
Yeah.
I was heartbroken.
It was awful. It was like, and like I said, I was so excited for those McDonald's toys. I'm like, sweet. I'm going to get the Power Rangers and their little gozers. And there was nothing about it that was cool at all. It's like, why are these animals not what I'm used to? I don't like it. Kill it.
These right here?
Yes. Yeah, the Red Ranger. He's got a Tyrannosaurus, not a fucking gorilla. Nothing against gorillas.
Dude, I know, but I had the black and the white Ranger, dude. I love those toys so much.
I'm pretty sure I still have them all someplace, and I was extremely disappointed. The only one that was kind of accurate was the Pink Ranger. Had like sort of a fucking flamingo or a buzzard or something, but it was like, well, it flies like a pterodactyl. A crane. Stupid. And the Blue Ranger's and his wolf, like wolves, don't like it there. Yep. And the saber-toothed tiger, at least she kind of had a cat. But yeah, Black Ranger and his bullfrog. That was fucking dumb.
So here's a weird comment to make about this. If you take the little Power Rangers figures, those are, for the time, those were the most accurate movie figures. Because they were so lazy. We're talking about Saban cutting corners. The Power Ranger movie toys, folks, they didn't make new toys for the Power Rangers. They took the existing ones, they made them metallic, and they put a new sticker over their chest. That's why they don't change suits for the movies like in a crazy different way, because they found out a way to make it look different enough, but to sell the same toy with a different sticker on the front. These toys, if you look closely, had all the weird ribbing and the leather gloves and shit sculpted on. Not until like 2013 did they ever make a toy that looked like the fucking movie.
Yeah, man. Great times.
Dude, it was so fun though to get these. I actually vividly remember getting these.
I do too.
Remember the sound they'd make when they because the wheels were shitty on them. You could hear it.
Yeah, dude. It was like, and you're like rolling like, dude, why is this? This sounds like somebody's rubbing a dead cat against a violin. Why is this happening?
Oh, I don't know, but I love taking trips down memory lane.
Dude, I was so excited for those fucking toys.
RJ Oldenburg, I remember the fighting game for the Sega Genesis.
Yeah,
did you guys play?
I remember the original Power Rangers game for Super Nintendo. My sister and I played the shit out of that game.
My favorite Power Ranger game is probably Power Rangers the movie for the Sega Genesis, because they're different enough. Actually, they're completely different. The one for the Super Nintendo is just like a slightly reskinned remake of the first game, but the new one, or the one on Sega Genesis, was like a whole new game with season 2 integrated. It was a solid game for what it was trying to be.
Well,
there we go. Hold on, one more picture for nostalgia's sake, okay?
Hell yeah!
All right, just one more, because remember, if we're gonna look at the Power Ranger toys, we got to remember what they came in.
Oh my god.
And so one more thing, if we're going to be, I guess, technically accurate, those Power Rangers that we were looking at, they weren't even like the main toy. You had to buy those. They still had the other pack in. They had the shitty morpher, the shitty communicator, and like something else.
Yeah. You had to upgrade to get the good ones, and then you were disappointed when you saw that your favorite Ranger, the Red Ranger, was riding a fucking gorilla.
I was a spoiled kid, so I had like the real Power Morpher already. So when I got the McDonald's one, I'm like, I don't want this. because they all came like a year and a half earlier. You got it. It came with the Blade Blaster gun and all the power coins. So it's like, oh, McDonald's is going to give you the power morpher and the communicator. It's like mine makes the sound. I don't want the McDonald's version.
Right.
God, I miss the 90s.
Such a better time. Such a better time.
Yeah. Life was simple. So we have a lot of people watching and we have a lot of people waiting. So would you guys like to jump over and read some super chats?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Kenda, you want to see the other buttons I made?
Yes, I do, Jeff.
Shit, yeah, we got to get paid.
And on that note, we cue the music.
Matt. 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 Meow.
That's why I like you better than Nick.
So, our friend, where were we at? Thunder Robots says, was going to watch Army of the Dead, then I watched Pitch Meeting and saved myself 2 hours. Bad farts for life.
Good call. Good call.
Excellent choice. We'll talk a little more about Army of the Dead. Or no, we won't. Actually, we will, because there was a really interesting super chat that will be a good jumping off point. Brings up James Gunn and stuff. So whoever sent that, I saw it. Thank you. That's going to be a big one. We also have our friend Doug Keller who says, Nick remakes Midsummer. Fart Summer.
Or mid-fart.
Oh.
A Midsummer.
That sounds like a little bit more compelling movie. I might do that one. Mid fart.
Wait, is it like a silent mid fart or is it a?
That's why it's mid fart. You don't know.
Yeah,
you don't know.
Yeah. You don't know what's coming. All right, do you have to change your pants or not?
We should make a fake trailer.
And you're stuck in an elevator.
Whoa. With a bunch of strangers, one of which you are attracted to.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a Family Guy skit where Peter farts on an elevator and says it wasn't me?
I mean,
it's
that
one other person with him.
sounds like a Family Guy sketch.
Sorry. Our friend Fat Steven Seagal with 2 cupcakes. Thank you very much. He says, remember the time those pudding pops came sober?
Oh my God.
Those women don't.
Oh.
Hey, Dion, give me your best Bill Cosby.
Say what?
Give me your best Bill Cosby impression.
Oh, God. Well, I mean, put the pudding bop with the putty and you put like I'm got the barbecue sauce, and I'm gonna put that stuff in there, and they're gonna get together, and they're all gonna want to kiss each other, and then when they're all done, then you and me are done. We're gonna go get some pudding pops.
Wow, that was awful.
Yeah, it was. Dion, give me your black card.
Oh,
damn.
Oh.
Yeah, hit him with
I
the
still have
hammer.
the show. Damn.
I'm joking. Kendo, can you do a better one?
You see, what you do is you come and you take the drink, and then you don't remember what happens. Oh
My God. Damn, dude.
Nick,
I'm not doing that.
fine. I'll do
doing that.
Fine.
Hey, baby, drink this.
Oh, you son of a You son of a bitch.
Typical Chaz.
Typical
Let's see.
Chaz.
Doug Keller. Thank you for your super chat, Doug. He says, Terminegro, dark fart. Don't choke. Fat Steven Seagal, 2 cupcakes, says, fear in farting in Las Vegas. Gone in farting seconds. It's 20 seconds less than the previous film. Also, Doug Keller says, fart boiled. Are we international film fans? Do we like the work of John Woo? So fart boiled. John Woo. What do you think his best movie is?
John Woo?
Yeah, John Woo.
Oh, what's the one? Oh, fuck. What's one of Chow Yun Fat?
Hard boiled.
No,
there was a different one.
fuck, I can't remember. The young Chow Yun Fat with the. It'll come to me in a minute.
I'm going to say Face Off. That's the only John Woo movie I can think of right now. And that might not even be a John Woo movie.
It is. Face Off is.
It's my personal favorite for all the wrong reasons. Doug Keller also says, I got a sketch idea for your upcoming show, Jeff. The Dion System. Daringly intimidating old Nubians.
Jeff, what's a Nubian?
Oh, Doug Keller, thank you so much. I'm taking a picture of that right now.
That is so good.
There we go. Oh, now waiting for Nerdrotic. Thank you for sending in this super chat. She says, or they say, why does Snyder get so much credit for Dawn of the Dead when James Gunn wrote the script? Excellent question.
That is a very good question.
I am much kinder to Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead remake than your average horror fan. I find a lot of quality in it, and I tend to enjoy it because it's fun. You know why I never give James Gunn credit for writing the script? Why? Because I forgot that he wrote the script. I've been talking about this movie for however long it came out, 2004. I didn't realize it was James Gunn. That's it.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you this: if you've seen Dawn of the Dead, you've seen Army of the Dead. Just saying.
Yeah, but Batista is not as entertaining as literally anybody else from the Dawn of the Dead remix. I think I'm going to still pass.
Yeah, and how often do you get to see two people having sex to the fucking the Disturbed version of Down with the Sickness, or the Richard Cheese version of Down with the Sickness?
Well, he does that same gag in the beginning of the movie where they show how the zombies came to be. They do that exact same gag along with the gag from Zombieland in that beginning. I shit you not.
But it had Richard Cheese.
I'll buy you a Richard Cheese album, okay? Calm down.
I have one. Aperitif for Destruction.
I'll buy you the other ones. Jesus, calm down.
Please. I would love them. Richard Cheese and
Christmas
Lounge Against the Machine.
This year, it's happening.
That's fine. I'm going to hold you to that.
Okay.
That was a violent Christmas gift initiation, but
I mean, I'm not going to say no if I walk in and Nick's like, here, and I fucking get a stack of Richard Cheese albums. I'm going to be like, all right, cool. I'm going to go listen to these and drink.
with your tie untied. There you go.
That's what we're going to do at our fandom.
That's the only way to listen to Richard Cheese music is you've got to dress fancy. Anything else is just underdressed.
Well, Richard Cheese is usually our road trip music.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
So
that or Axel F.
You can never have too much Axel F.
Yeah.
Very true.
Never have I ever been in a car with Jeff where Axel F hasn't played or we played guess what part of the movie this is from.
Oh yeah.
That's every time.
No one ever beats me.
And it's almost always fucking Chase to Harrow's.
There you go. I want to wreck the buffet at the Harrow Club. Keep your voice down. What, can you hear me through the wall? Yes, he can.
Yes, can.
God damn, I love that. So waiting for Nerdrotic. I think James Gunn, his unique voice is definitely what makes that one stand out from other Zack Snyder films. And then the more I think about it, even though I haven't watched Army of the Dead, Zack Snyder does like to recycle based on what I'm hearing from Nick about this film. And then I can give you other examples of how he likes to recycle. I mean, I get it. The guy started out making car commercials and music videos and stuff like that. So his beginning, this is where his career started. I get it. But you got to grow up and evolve. Not everything is great.
Right.
He also shot the movie himself.
Wait, he shot Army of the Dead?
No, he did. It says director of photography, Zack Snyder.
Does it look like shit?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, there's an article that came out today that it looked so much like shit, and apparently it fucked with so many people's TVs and screens that it caused dead pixels to show up on their TVs and screens.
Could you send me that and I'll read it?
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now.
Perfect, because what's better than a bad movie? A bad movie that breaks your fucking TV as you watch it.
Oh, that's hilarious, man, because it's quintessential Zack Snyder, man. Quintessential Zacky. That's our Zack.
That's simple Zack for you.
You make bad movies.
God. It just pisses me off, though, that people want to tell, Zack Snyder's this great visionary director. No, We all got duped with the Snyder cut. Like, if that's his big end game, and then he's still clamoring for more. I got more in me. Dude, you were given like $70 million. There's no more time.
Yeah.
I gave you 4 hours.
No matter what bullshit the Twitter is saying, it's not good. He didn't magically become a better director in the last 3 years. The dude is still as bad. Sure, he made a couple good movies, and one of them is not fucking Justice League. And it sure shit isn't any DC films. So it's just that part is frustrating. It is really frustrating because, hey, we tried to tell you this shit. And the fact that everyone was just so certain that there was going to be this kick-ass movie, this kick-ass Zack Snyder movie. No, it isn't. The dude just isn't. He doesn't have what it takes. Sorry. Period.
I don't know why you're apologizing to me, my friend.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like, and Twitter was doing their damnedest to defend him and talk about him and talk about how great he is and how he didn't, he was the problem. It's like everyone has a friend that realizes that their girlfriend is not a good person. This is what you guys are going through. You're realizing that Zack Snyder wasn't good. You had those fucking rose-colored glasses on when you watched the Snyder cut. And yes, Man of Steel is as bad as you fucking remember. Yes, Batman vs Superman is as bad as you fucking remember. So it is. Sorry. I tried to tell you.
But you didn't. So, do you want to? Let's read a few more, and then we're going to take a detour into something that's kind of maddening because Seth Rogen. Every time I hear him talk, I just want to punch him.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, now you know how I felt since like 2007.
So, thank you, waiting for Nerdrotic. Doug Keller says we already read Doug Keller's suggestion is Daniel Day-Lewis is O.J. Simpson. Dr. Bluebox 11 says Seth Rogen is Kunta Kinte.
I mean, shit, let's do it.
Like I said, if we're gonna do it, we're not dipping our toes in the water. We're fucking diving into the deep end.
Oh yeah. We're diving into the deep end.
Point.
I fully commit. Our friend Wilson, the unauthorized biography of Tom Hanks, says, while we're at it, Jackie Chan is Malcolm X.
Do it.
Joe Big Boy Go Home says John Cena now knows what Xi Jinping's egg roll tastes like. I wonder if Cena cupped the wonton at the same time.
Ouch. Damn, dude.
I will say back to the previous one, if he's playing Malcolm X, we got to get Chris Tucker to play Louis Farrakhan.
All right. But John Cena, knowing what the egg roll tastes like, does he like the sweet and sour sauce?
I think he prefers the cream of some young guy.
God damn it. Kendo wins. Kendo fucking wins.
Oh, excuse me, Russell, but I believe I requested the hand job.
Oh my God. That was fucking awesome. Holy shit.
That is why I like Jeff better than Dina.
I guess you didn't see that.
You were a world-class bullshitter, goddammit.
You're welcome.
Oh shit.
Oh. We have our friend Doug Keller again. Thank you very much, Doug. Doug says Jeff Hicks is Joe Exotic and Carol Baskin.
Yes. Oh, dude, we should do that. We should totally make the Joe Exotic story. Jeff,
guess what, motherfucker?
Yes. Jeff is Tiger King. Joe Exotic and Dion could play Carol Baskin. And Nick's the creepy guy with the fucking concubines. What was his name?
Doc Antle?
Yeah, that's it. That's Nick.
It's fun because if there's anyone that Nick would be, it would be Doc Antle. 100%.
Yes.
You know what? You know what? You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
I'll play all of Joe Exotic's boyfriends and husbands. Yeah.
Well, okay, we got to knock out some teeth, Kendo. Like a lot of them.
We'll just
just
go to the fucking quarter machine and get some of those Bubba teeth. We'll be fine.
Okay, that'll work.
No, dude, we'll get some raisins. We'll pull a Chris Benoit and Kevin.
Yes. Yeah, I said, I'll do them all. I'll have like a bald cap. I'll have a wig. shoot myself, but then I'll be in like the next scene talking about how much I love Joe Exotic. It'd be great.
Oh God,
I can do it.
I can do it.
Ninja Lawyer Steve, thank you very much for your super generous super chat. Dude, this is hilarious. All right, guys. It says Nevada Science Center announced they found 15 million-year-old crystallized maggots. I said maybe it should have been Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Maggots, which is probably a metaphor for the movie itself.
That is an accurate description, sir. Easily.
What do you think the most disappointing part of that film is?
When it starts.
Wait, which one we're talking about?
Crystal Skull.
Oh, the fucking when the second that Shia LaBeouf shows up.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, I've tried to watch that movie twice. I turned it off after the refrigerator the first time, and the second time I turned it off when him and Shia LaBeouf get to, I think it's South America, and he gets robbed by the other guy or left for dead by his rival. I may or may not be watching or remembering the same movie, and I turned it off there too. So I'd say the most disappointing thing was probably the fucking refrigerator.
Yeah, when they say aliens and they say the crystal skull and things like that, then you're like, oh, it's that they're doing that one. It's so weird because I mean usually they pick ones that are like, you know, that have a lot of history behind them and that can be, you know, somewhat, you know, that are somewhat fun. Like dealing with aliens with Indiana Jones is just weird, and it just didn't fit, and it was a horrible thing to do. Just a horrible thing to do.
Right. And somebody should have told Shia LaBeouf, be like, look, just because you're playing a character from the 1950s doesn't mean you need to channel fucking Marlon Brando from the Wild Bunch, because you're not him.
You should blame George Lucas for that one.
For the Wild Bunch? I don't know if he was, you know, in the film business back then, and that movie's not
you
that
know
bad.
What I mean. Oh. It just, every time I think back to that movie, the wasted potential, because it's too late for Indiana Jones at this point. No matter what Logan style finale you want to give the character, it's just not feasible.
Yeah, it's too late. We're past that point now, and you know, I don't care how good the trailer looks. It's still not going to be that good.
Mm-mm. So I'm going to step away for a quick second. Talk more about Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Maggot. Maybe pitch the worst Indiana Jones scene ever.
The second Shia LaBeouf shows up. How much am I gonna say this shit?
Yeah. So Indy's there teaching his class, and Shia LaBeouf shows up dressed like a fucking greaser, and he says, "Indy, you're my dad. You knocked up that chick from the previous movie, and I'm your kid." And then they go on an adventure together that is just a blatant ripoff of Last Crusade, and they recreate the scene where it's Dad, Junior, Dad. You know.
Oh, jeez.
But it's Harrison Ford and Shia LaBeouf. That would be the worst Indiana Jones scene.
That would be bad. Indiana Jones 4. It starts with the clip. That's my pitch. That's my
Coalition
pitch
for the Liberation of Inhabitant Tree Dwellers.
Yep.
I am the Clit Commander. I'm sorry. As stupid as that whole fucking sequence is with him in front of the fucking videotape, that is terribly stupid but brilliant cinema. I'll give Kevin Smith that the credit for that, to be able to come up with a great acronym for clit that involves, you know, taking, you know, and freeing, you know, apes, and then having Jay fucking scream that into a camera. And then he went even a step further. He turned labia into liberating apes before imprisoning apes, and while that's a stretch, it still worked.
Oh God, yeah, it was John Stewart and Will Ferrell who did that bit, I think.
Yeah. I am, and then Jason Mewes. I am the Clit Commander. I'm sorry. If I could wake up every morning to that as my alarm clock, I would never have a bad waking up time.
You know, Kendo, through the magic of technology, you can make that happen.
I could, but then I feel like just because I'm waking up really early in the morning to go to work, it would kind of soil that, you know, taste in my mouth for, you know, being a Clit Commander. I know, phrasing.
They can't all be winners, can they?
No.
Well said.
Wilson?
What?
Yeah.
What What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Fuck it. We're doing it live.
I guess moving didn't help. So I think it's StreamYard's underneath it all. So I'm thinking about
they really hate us. That's what it is.
Yeah. Maybe they're in the pocket of the Chinese government. We just don't know it yet.
Oh no.
Weird things have happened.
They're putting out apology videos for the entire World Class Bullshitters catalog.
Really? You're gonna put one out? Thank you.
Wrong!
That's all I'm gonna say. Every time.
We apologize for nothing.
Yeah, we never do. We never will. Why should we? The audience wouldn't want it.
Nope.
Brett Cohen, thank you very much. He says, scammers hit 100,000 people to find 10 idiots that fall for it. Hollyweird is just following that model, as you'll be back for another hoax eventually.
So Hollywood is ransomware? Is that what you're saying?
Was Hollywood responsible for the gas going away for that week or whatever?
The internet gas?
That was more the media that made that shit happen.
No, that's 100% true. That's 100% true because the pipeline was down for like a day or two, and everybody in Atlanta bought all the gas.
I'm sorry, but those people filling up fucking trash bags full of gasoline, they deserve to have their cars exploded.
Listen,
they were filling up Tupperware with fucking gasoline. Okay,
you ever want to feel gangster? The people that hacked the fucking pipeline, they legit got paid $4 million.
They did.
So imagine being, a small crew and you figure out you can hack a major pipeline, and you also are pretty good at motherfucking making fake accounts so you don't get caught, so you can wash your money. You just happen to have those two skills. You can hijack a pipeline, America. Holy shit.
YouTube, if you're listening, we will stop streaming for $10 million.
Yeah. 2.5 mil each. I think we'll go.
Dude, it's like those fucking emails we get where they're like, we would like to make you an offer for your channel. Dude, I sent one. It was like $80,000. I sent one back. It's like, you're going to have a few more zeros on the end of that there, buckaroo. And they sent, I actually got an email back that time. The guy's like, what offer do you think is, acceptable? And I wrote back 20 million, not a penny less. I have not heard back from that guy yet.
Fuck yeah, Kendo.
Oh, dude, every time I get those emails, I always respond back with at least $10 million.
Oh my God. And one of these days, you're gonna get a response back and says, "Okay, how do you want it?"
Dude, if he knows where, if it's legitimate, and he's like, "Where do I send the check?" I'll be like, "Guys, we've made it," and then I will be like, "Here's where you can deposit that check." I'll divvy it out, and then we'll just go create a new channel.
Yeah. No, we won't. We'll have $2.5 million each. We'll fuck around and burn our money.
That's actually more of a fair and realistic assessment.
I like to think we'd be more industrious, but
actually, no.
That's the time where we all get together. We find a financial planner and say, we want to give you half of this in order to see to it that we never need money again. And then the other half is, yes, we will fuck around and burn it. And I'd like to think that at least Dion would buy the MC Hammer house.
Fake gold. It's just gold painted over copper. No.
It's like the gold, aluminum. Like the fucking Pokemon cards in Burger King like 20-something years ago.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
For $10 you can get the gold card, and it was just like gold, fucking not even plated. It was gold coloring,
14 karat gold.
Yeah,
that's what it said.
God, I miss those simpler times.
God,
not really. They sucked.
They had their moments.
Yeah, but I mean, overall, maybe. I don't know. There was a lot of shit to do back then. Maybe a lot of it just sucked.
Yeah, well, there was some good to go with the bad. Like, we didn't have sanitized entertainment.
That's true.
Yeah. I guess that's a plus.
Yeah.
I mean, when you can sneak a copy of Faces of Death into the movies that your parents are getting as well, that's a good time. That's a good time.
Yeah. Whenever they evolved from putting the porno behind the fucking curtain and it was actually out there on the shelves, it was just in, the corner, and you could take the tapes and put them behind Disney movies. Those were fun days.
Oh God.
I don't know who would have done such a thing. They're probably an asshole.
Yeah.
Fucking degenerate.
God damn.
So, where were we? Oh yeah, Jeff's disembodied charred phallus says, "Hi, Dion. How are you, my tight ass friend?"
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Whew.
That took a turn.
Yeah, it did.
And I thought I was the degenerate for putting porno
that sounds like a reach around.
Ooh.
Yes, it reaches all the way around.
Hit me right in the shame.
Yeah. If only he would have read that as Buffalo Jeff, Dion would have been very upset.
Oh god.
Could your heart handle that?
All I gotta do is just take these motherfucking headphones off. As long as I get caught.
All you gotta do is believe, bro.
Believe in the power of Buffalo Jeff.
Hey, that guy is living with Liv Morgan. He's winning right now.
Yes, I am. So the stunning and brave Paisley Hidalgo says, Brie Larson, a.k.a. Laceration, as Rosa Parks.
God damn.
I mean, shit.
You know the funny thing is, the fucked up part of that is, if Brie Larson did play Rosa Parks, she would put out some kind of shitty ass press release about, getting into character for the role and taking it seriously. She's the type that would actually fucking do something like that.
Dude, she would do that along with like 5 more Nissan commercials. Okay, come on. Drop the taco, let's go. Funniest line ever.
Is it a Choco Taco? Because those are pretty delicious.
I'd watch that. No, I wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
No,
you'd be like, Nick, sail the high seas and get this thing. I'm like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna roast this thing for free.
Yeah.
Remember when we tried to watch Unicorn Store at Star Wars Celebration, and then we realized
we kept saying we'll do it later, and later never came because we found things to do.
Kendo, later never does arrive, but it's still later now, so we're not late.
I mean, yeah, no, I mean it's still on the table. It's just very unlikely to ever be consumed.
I don't want to watch any of her movies. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Don't ever watch Basmati Blue. Oh my god.
I mean,
oh my god. Because in the beginning, you are led to believe that she is competent enough to be a biologist, and that she can also sing and play guitar.
Yeah, but those movie posters with you and her for Basmati Blues too, those were incredible.
God. Yeah,
the cultural appropriation was off the chart, so I could just never watch it.
You have no
folks. If you want to get back in on that Photoshop from about a year ago, go ahead and make a movie poster for Basmati Blues 2, starring Nick Utam and Brie Larson.
Oh my god!
You know what they can do is use the footage from the Eternals trailer. How's that?
my head and Kunal and Johnny's body, I'll take that. If you could do a really good Photoshop, give it to me. I need it for my Tinder.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
man, a favor.
Dion, Kendo, Nick, what did you guys think of the Eternals trailer?
It is so fucking bad. Holy shit! I'm saying overall, it's a well done trailer. It's they put it together well. But I'm saying it looks good. That's pretty much it. But it looks so fucking bad, dude. I don't care about any of that shit. And then like the characters look dumb. It looks like when they try to do the Inhumans for ABC. It looks so bad, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's a movie. That's a movie. Holy shit.
The dump I was taking was far more entertaining and satisfying than that trailer.
Like, just imagine if Inhumans had a much bigger budget, like a movie type budget for TV. That's what the Eternals is. Like, it just looks so fucking bad.
I said this on the High Council. Kunal and John, like this is the beginning of time, and like there are very little people on the planet. Is Kunal and Johnny Brown Jesus for India? Is that what he is?
No, the Eternals are like they like over see like the universe and shit. They're not just like Earth gods.
Well, it seems like they're on Earth, right? In that movie right now. That's why I'm asking that.
Well, he's not like specifically like an Indian Eternal, dude. He just happens to be Indian.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, like he could
I'm just
be.
saying, bro. Yeah, it is so dumb.
Why are you trying to take that from him?
I'm not. I'm just saying. Eternals looks so fucking bad.
It does look dumb.
Yeah. You know, Nick has been crying out for a superhero that looks like him, and you're trying to take it away.
Listen.
Yeah. I did have Aziz Ansari there for about 2 seconds, and then I just was like, nope, no, never again.
He is no one's hero. His show is called Master of None for a reason.
Dude, I tried. I kind of liked that show. It was kind of funny the first 2 seasons, and I watched the third season. I watched like 2 episodes last night. I was like, the fuck did you do? And like he's like written and directed every episode. I'm like, oh, it shows because these all lack fucking skill in like any sort of like cinematography whatsoever. It's like these are because all it is he put the camera down and just recorded it and then yelled action, and then like things happened. Because the way it's shot is like it's in such a lazy goddamn fashion, man. Oh my god!
I would hope he wouldn't yell action by whispering it.
He seems like that kind of guy. But I guess after what Netflix did to him, like they owed him one, so they're like, all right, we'll pay you more for season 3, and he's like, all right, fine.
Well, Netflix doesn't make the best decisions, do they?
Clearly.
No, they don't.
No, not at all.
No, they don't. Because like all their stuff they have that's their own content, like I never know about it, nor do I care about it. And it's like, I could leave Netflix now and not really lose anything.
Netflix gave the WWE $1 million to put the zombies in that fucking match to advertise the movie. That should tell you all about their decision making.
That's how much money they made from that bullshit?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
They gave the WWE $1 million to advertise their fucking Army of the Dead movie and put them in that fucking stupid match.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not at all.
Shit.
Oh my god.
That's the word on the podcast street from the wrestling podcast I listen to.
Jeez.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Well, Vinnie Mac got a cool $1 million for that shit.
Shit, man.
That is fucking crazy.
Well, I mean, he's all about the peacock right now, so
it's true.
I mean,
he
you
is
can
riding
tell
that
it was
cock
for that movie, but holy shit.
Well,
yeah.
I'm glad we used this little transition topic to jump into the Sandman stuff because Netflix has an adaptation of Sandman, the Neil Gaiman classic. And this is the first image of the casting choices. And a lot of people are upset. But the one thing I noticed right away was the pronouns on a casting call. Like
Hillary and I were just talking about this.
Wait, there are pronouns on the oh Jesus.
This is real. This is not Photoshop. This is not doctored. This is not meant to be.
As somebody who's running a casting call, I don't know if I cannot confirm or deny if there's a couch involved.
Casting couch.
Shut up. Shut it. I don't put pronouns on there. I just assume by the name or whoever shows up that they're that person that's on the call sheet. So that's how I do it.
Yeah, man. That's a real thing that's happening. That's insane. That is it. That is insane. Like.
So when I saw this announcement the other day, or excuse me, today, I was like, what the fuck? What is this? Like, this is how you're going to promote your show. See, not even last year, 2 years ago at this point, they took another Vertigo Comics classic, and Vertigo is an imprint of DC, folks. So this is all Warner Brothers.
Yeah, is Vertigo supposed to be like, like more like grittier or darker or some shit like that? Okay.
Yes. So it's books like Watchmen, Sandman, is Why the Last Man Vertigo as well? I think it is.
Is Hellblazer Vertigo?
Hellblazer? Is that Constantine and all that?
That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, Constantine appears, I'm pretty sure, in Sandman at some points. I'm not the biggest aficionado of the character, but I definitely know. When I look at something like this, I go, if this is their first thing that they want to put out there, you put your best foot forward is what they tell you to do. And if this is your best foot, I'm really curious to what the rest of your show is going to be, because I think we're about to have another Watchmen on our hands, a show that's going to get critically praised, but not show up for a second season. And then they'll have some convenient excuse. Well, it was never meant to have a second season.
Oh,
yeah. show to me. This is what not to me. This is what is the future of superhero entertainment or comic book entertainment. These weird, diverse castings, that's what they're trying to sell. It's no longer the Avengers going to get your asses in seats. It's every color of the rainbow on screen. That's going to be, diversity is going to get you to buy a ticket. No, it's not. This isn't going to work here. Other films that are doing it, like The Eternals, it's not going to work there. It's a weird marketing tactic that you can't guilt people into this shit. They don't show up anymore. Like, 2020 has shown people what real priorities are, and this kind of garbage is not a real priority. They're not going to go shell out money to see a movie just because, they use the pronouns on the call sheet. No. Most people look at this and laugh. This will turn off more people, and it'll turn on more people.
I'm waiting for pronouns on a movie poster. I'm waiting for that to fucking happen.
Can you at least make me feel better? Is Jenna Coleman's pronouns at least she and her?
Yes.
I mean,
okay. Thank you, Jenna. You're such a lovely woman.
This one is just so eye rolling inducing. I don't give a shit what Jenna Coleman calls herself. It's just one of those things where it's just those. We're gonna do these minuscule things to show that we care. When it's like it doesn't matter. Like no, it's just so fuck. It's just. And not even like in a bad, like, yeah, obviously you have a diverse cast. Cool. I mean, obviously you have to make specific choices to make sure that it's at least in the vein of the source material, but come on. I mean, like, we get it. This is kind of a thing, but is it like, how is this making it better? Like, are you trying, like, it's just so weird. Like, I don't care. Just give me your name and the character that you're playing. It doesn't matter. The character is still the character. It doesn't matter what your pronouns are.
That's very true, actually. Yeah, the character's pronouns matter, not theirs.
Right. Yeah. So that's what's so weird about this. Like this flavor of the month thing. We're gonna list the people, but we're gonna list their pronouns too, not just their names and the character that they're playing. It's just it's so fucking weird.
It's beyond weird. It doesn't seem like a good move, especially today.
Well,
today's climate and stuff. Like what about
people? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was like, what about the Sandman? Are they going to try to use to further whatever agenda they want to put out there? It's like it's just an odd thing.
It is.
I guess they're pulling a smaller character that nobody really knows, and they're like, oh, we're gonna take the smaller character and build it up, make it into something. But we're gonna start with this and make it really diverse. It's like that's not what you don't make this your foot you're putting forward because it looks disingenuous and shitty. We know how you are, Hollywood. Just stop.
The Sandman is now a crusader for gender rights.
Well, listen, I'm not going to jump to the conclusion yet that this is going to be reflective of what the movie is going to be or the show is going to be. Obviously, if it comes out and the show is bad, then yeah, this is definitely an indicator of that. But I think this one is just one of those things where it's like, especially before where we've said before, if you're focusing on this, you're probably not focusing on other things. So for you, it's very concerning, like Jeff said. If the people in charge of this show who are making casting decisions and story decisions and writing decisions are all focusing on, if one of the things they're focusing on, put their pronouns on the call sheet, did you not really pay attention to character development? What character interactions did you write that don't sound natural because you guys were like, yeah, let's focus on, we want pronouns on the call sheet. It's just so weird that you got fucking Steve Fry and David Willis. Like, how'd you get those guys to do that? It's just like, I'd be like, season 2s would be like, no, I'm not. It doesn't matter. I'd rather it not be on there. It's just such a distraction from the work itself.
Also, you got Patton Oswalt there in the lower left hand corner.
Look, Patton clearly is a dude that he would do this now. He's just been so mouthy on Twitter. He's clearly trying to still be relevant while at the same time I stand up for what I believe in. It's like, I mean, no one really cares, Patton. You're Patton Oswalt, so that's not going to change. But it's just so weird. Like, you release this because you want people to get excited about the Sandman show that's coming out. The people that are genuinely excited about Sandman, who know what character you're talking about, they don't really give a shit about pronouns. They care about the person who's making it. Like the fact that the woman playing a character calls herself a woman, like that has nothing to do with Sandman.
Well, this show, Dion, is gonna. I'm guessing the show falls just like Watchmen, like I said a moment ago. It will get that political. It will get this weird. They're using these other. It's like whoever's in charge, they're like, oh, okay, so we can use this imprint to promote this type of stuff. Then we can use these heroes to promote this type of stuff. Like they're making a black Superman, a new Kal-El. He's now black. They're changing this. None of it is organic or natural. It's all happening quickly at once. Comic book entertainment, folks, is going to mirror the comic book itself, where around 2013, they had this weird push for all new, all different Marvel, where, Miles Morales was upgraded. We don't need Logan as Wolverine. We got this woman, X-23, this, that, and the other. And they made the comic book cast very unrecognizable. And there was another exodus of comic book readers. And these big events don't sell, and their big heroes don't sell. And so now that you take away your staples from film and you're going to take and put obscure characters lumped in with weird, obscure ideologies, you have a formula for a bunch of idiots from the Mary Sue praising a show like this, and then people going, I didn't really watch it, or I didn't know what it was. And then a show like this will probably get shit canned because it turns off its small niche audience by making it something that it's not. It doesn't even matter that it represents this or that. It's not what you're always supposed to go for source material. You're not paying for the name. You're paying for everything else. Star Wars learned the hard way. J.J. Abrams just admitted that the other day, or just a few moments ago on the show. That's this case with Sandman. I know Neil Gaiman's involved. I know he's got his excuse online and all that. Cool, Neil. I respect you. But American Gods got political and weird. It just isn't a good formula.
Yeah, and I think the reason they got Stephen Fry and David, what's his name, is because they probably added a couple of zeros to their checks, and they're like, "Hey guys,
they want to work on it? If it's a high-paying job."
Yeah. No, 100%. That's what the company did. They're like, "Yeah, we're gonna add a couple more zeros to your checks as your seasoned actors, and we need you for clout."
It's just. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Like, obviously, yeah, I'm still gonna hold out on the panic side, but it's just the people who actually watch this don't care about this. So you assuming that this is gonna somehow translate into people wanting to buy this brand, it's just wasted energy because it's not. This isn't gonna affect the show being watched a bunch. It just isn't, and it's just so fucking weird. It's just so weird. It's a strange choice to try to appeal, especially you're appealing to a sect of culture that isn't going to watch this. People who feel strongly about pronouns aren't going to watch Sandman.
No,
they're not going to watch it. What is this going to be on HBO Max or whatever?
No, Netflix.
Well, they those people who are about the pronouns can't afford Netflix, so it's fine.
I don't like the comic book stuff turning into this because I don't want comic book movies and entertainment to go away. We were in this golden age where the cartoons were pretty solid. The movies were awesome. There were even good video games. Yeah, the early days of the MCU had a couple decent games. That first Captain America game did not suck. Iron Man 2, that's a different story, Dion.
You're right. Damn right.
Had to take that game away from you, sir.
I don't blame you. Fuck that game.
Nick, I was having a thought a moment ago that really made me sad.
Oh, God.
Now The Walking Dead is more accurate to its source material than something as great as Sandman.
Is it really, though? Is it really?
Yeah. More accurate, yeah.
Oh, God. Don't know. I'll take your word for it.
First 2 seasons.
I don't.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, because they were apparently they lived in that fucking farmhouse for 18 goddamn seasons.
Wouldn't you?
I don't know, man.
I want there to be. What the last episode of The Walking Dead should be, Nick?
What?
They find a house that has Wi-Fi and power. They log in. There's one. Then they find Netflix. They just watch TV and it ends. That's how retarded I want the show to end.
They find some Red Bulls and some Cheetos, and then they just watch Netflix, and it ends.
I mean, that's a fucking good evening, actually.
I have some Cheetos, but no Red Bull, Ken. No, sorry.
God. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like a show like that is gonna take forever to end. I mean, look what happened to Supernatural. Like everyone's just like, "Come on, man, how many more seasons?" And then like, "Oh, we're ending it," and they were so heartbroken. It's like, don't be sad. You had 15 fucking seasons of a TV show. Calm down. Like you made your goddamn money. You're fine.
Nick, speaking of Supernatural, it ties into Sandman. Many years ago, Eric Kripke, the guy that worked on Supernatural, wanted to do the Sandman TV show, but it fell apart. Guess what he ended up doing next? The Boys.
Oh,
if
okay.
Eric Kripke was touching Sandman, you might have something akin to The Boys and the book and the show. Now, I don't read The Boys, the book. I've read Herogasm. I know about that stuff in the world. Yes, there are differences. Not a one-to-one thing, but it's a lot closer than what we're getting here. See, a lot of people want to point to the guy that goes, they changed his character. I'm not cool to it. Man, just calm down. The rest will be good. And so you accept the one character, and then it's this character, and then it's that character, and then you don't recognize the team anymore.
Yeah.
The slide, the give an inch, take a mile phrase wasn't inaccurate when talking about some of these weird changes. And I still stand by the statement. It's not SJW. It's corporate at this point. Corporate is SJW.
No, it is. It is. Yeah. Exactly.
Lumped into one, and it's just a push for. Really, I think it's a desperation push. They're looking for new money from people, and jokes on them. The people that they're pushing for, that believe in this the most, probably don't have the most financial backing to drop. I don't know, $100 on the Sandman omnibus for
man, because they're all college students who go work at Starbucks and then during the day and protest at night, and then somewhere in there they do homework. That's what it is. They don't they don't give a shit. They don't have time for it. They'll as soon as their friends send them an article about it, they all get up in arms and just wail on Twitter during their coffee breaks or their lunch breaks. Like they don't give two shits. It's fine.
Yeah. Plus, they're all psychology majors, so they can't actually get a good job.
They're either psychology or fine art majors. Like that's one or the other.
They're not that fine of artists, so that's the problem.
Yeah.
So I really don't have too much more to say about Sandman. Anything you guys want to say before we move on to our next segment?
No. It's not going to be very good, but I hope it is.
Well, I don't think it's going to be around very long, so I'm not too worried.
We will definitely see about that.
Will you personally? I won't.
Will it last longer than Batwoman? That's the benchmark.
is that the barrier for? Is that the barometer now?
Yeah.
Batwoman.
Hey, folks in the chat, press 1 if it'll last longer than Batwoman. 2 if it will last less than Batwoman.
And if you're interested in what's going on in Batwoman, go over to Pete's channel, Etapukuian's Place to Be Reviews. That man suffers, so you don't have to watch Batwoman.
Yeah,
I think he's responsible for the high ratings the show has, though.
Yeah, it's gone from 10 to 15, all because of Pete.
Oh God. Yeah, they're getting like 200,000 people are watching. Apparently, it's still going down a lot. Like it's the fact that they got approved for a third season is ridiculous.
Dude, that's just one of those whole things where whoever's in charge is wanting to push the agenda button as hard as possible, and it's just like shoulder down into the wind. We gotta go. It doesn't matter what the ratings can get to 0, and they will still be like, "Oh, no, we got to put the show out. It's great. It's great. It's good shit. It's good shit."
Whatever.
Actually, the ratings will never get to 0. The ratings will at least be 1 because Pete will be still watching it to review it for his channel. So, like, yeah, nobody's watching the show except for one guy in the middle of Michigan.
Oh man,
I love this from Thomas Bowman. Nobody can beat a dead horse like the CW.
That's a correct
statement. That's for goddamn sure, man. Oh my God, whew, they're expert horse beaters.
Ooh. Hey Dion.
Yes, sir.
Nick said the word horse.
Oh, I'm gonna go get a snack. Fuck this.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah, I didn't press it.
Wow, wait till he gets back and then hit him with it.
Deal. Deal.
He's still wearing his headphones, aren't you, Dion?
Now he can hear us. You can hear us, can't you, Dion?
You trying to scare him?
No, I just went ASMR just for effect.
I can go ahead.
There it is. You got it.
I got you, Dion. I'm in your living room. I'm inside your head. So mad.
I always fear that somebody's gonna listen to the podcast and get to this point and be and freak out.
Yeah,
Every
imagine
time.
they've never
Every
listened to
time.
the show before, and they tune in right now.
Every time.
Right meow.
Oh, damn it.
So let's see what the audience has to say. Our friend Stephen Kraft says Pauly Shore playing Wesley Snipes playing Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter.
I'd watch it.
Yep. Yeah, I'd watch it.
If you get the chance to see Pauly Shore do stand-up, go. It's actually quite entertaining.
He's actually funny. It's just movies are really bad.
Yeah, his movies are terrible, but his stand-up routine is great. He like the time I saw him, he ended the show with like an aristocrat style joke, but it was about how Sam Kinison was his babysitter. So that was pretty good. And he signed a dollar bill because that's all I had on me. I was like, Pauly, will you sign my dollar? He's like, okay. And he signed it, and I got a picture with Pauly Shore. It was great.
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, I want to say Biodome.
Mm-hmm. Because it's so bad. Because it's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Encino Man is okay, but Biodome's probably peak Pauly Shore, although In the Army Now is also quite peak Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
I think I read somewhere that Biodome was supposed to be a Bill and Ted sequel or something like that.
It looks like it.
I was just saying.
I feel like somebody switched those scripts, and Pauly Shore was supposed to do a movie where he goes to hell, and Bill and Ted are supposed to be in a bubble and cause some trouble. Yeah, but that didn't happen. Like
it ended up in the hands of fucking Billy Baldwin and Pauly Shore, and they're like, "Oh, we'll do it, bruh."
Like some intern fucked up is what happened.
Yeah.
Whoa, guys, Biodome has a record.
What?
Yeah, it holds a record.
Okay.
It has a 1 out of 100 on Metacritic.
Whoa.
Even Kylie Minogue could not save that movie.
And for those in the audience who don't know what Biodome is, the plot of the film revolves around two clumsy, dim-witted slackers who, while on a road trip, look for a toilet stop in what they believe to be a shopping mall, which turns out to be a biodome, a form of closed ecological system in which 5 scientists are to be hermetically sealed for a year. The film has themes of environmentalism combined with drug use, sexual innuendo, and toilet humor.
Yeah, and peak Kylie Minogue.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. She loves that carrot.
I ain't gonna dignify that with a response.
Oh, God.
I'm just gonna move on. TLJ Screwjob. Robert Downey Jr. as Lincoln Osiris as War Machine.
Oh, dude, that would be amazing.
Yep.
Let me pull it up again since people are bringing it up.
I mean, if anything, just get RDJ to sign up for every like blackface character, historical figure whatsoever. That would be great. Fucking the Frederick Douglass story starring Robert Downey Jr. as Frederick Douglass.
Oh my God.
I'd watch that.
I would too.
I still remember that somebody posting that picture of the entire cast of that movie. And they said, "Oh yeah, Robert Downey Jr. is he's in the picture." I'm like, "No, he's not." It's like, "Oh yeah, he's the black guy." I'm like, "You're kidding me! What the fuck is going on?" Like, I couldn't because it was one of those things that you can't wrap your brain around until you watch the movie. And you're like, "This is strange."
That picture is incredible, Jeff.
Oh God,
I would like to think that in 2021 they wouldn't be able to get away with that just because of the culture we live in. But I'd like to think if anybody could go blackface like that and get away with it, it would be Robert Downey Jr.
He's RDJ.
I would watch that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I would like to think that he could pull that off. And if anybody gave me any shit, he'd be like, "Go fuck yourself."
I would love for that to happen. Oh man, that'd be great.
Okay, this one might break the world. And folks, if you can beat this, please do. Robert Downey Jr. as Peter Dinklage in blackface as Cowboy Curtis on Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
I think I would like to think that also Peter Dinklage could get away with blackface today.
Yeah. He could.
Like, he's beloved by everybody. I think he could get away with it too.
Yeah, nobody's gonna go to Peter Dinklage and be like, no, you can't do that. It's fine.
He saved reality as Iron Man. The man sacrificed. He can play whatever he wants.
Plus,
Damn right.
Peter Dinklage played a giant in a movie.
He played a giant midget in a movie.
Yeah, he played a giant dwarf that like dwarfed every fucking person in that scene.
Oh God,
so.
I feel like when I saw that part, I had to laugh really hard because I was like, they're kind of making fun of him, but kind of making him like, this.
Yeah, it was a very ironic scene. It was very ironic.
It was hilarious. And I was like, I can't stop laughing at this, but it's really good.
Got fucking 6'3" Chris Hemsworth looking like he could get squashed by Peter Dinklage.
Yep.
What a great movie.
Oh God, it was an amazing movie. I just have not been able to watch it since Endgame or any Marvel movie for that matter.
Same here.
You're not excited for Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings or the Eternals or Black Widow coming in
whenever?
Anyway,
I'd rather be kicked in the balls, Jeff.
I can arrange that. You can use a good kick.
Good job. Yesterday was actual Star Wars Day, I believe.
That was Tuesday, and it was a glorious Tuesday, sir.
Well, then me yelling "Punch it, Chewie" when the fucking plane got to the launch point did not make any sense then yesterday.
I mean, it makes sense every day in the right crowds.
So, yeah, clearly my Facebook was lagging yesterday when I saw somebody post something about today's actually Star Wars Day because I was like, oh, fuck, it is. And as soon as that plane turned and was ready to go launch down the runway and I could feel it starting to fucking throttle up, I was like, punch it, Chewie. The lady that sit next to me did not look impressed, but she was watching Thor Ragnarok, so fuck it. But, folks, if you'd like a life hack, Kendo's secret to flying on planes, always, whenever there's open seating, sit next to an attractive woman.
There you go.
Makes the flight so much better.
That's just good advice in life.
Yeah. Have a couple at the overpriced airport bar and sit next to a good-looking lady. You'll never go wrong.
Listen to the commentary for Tropic Thunder. Robert Downey Jr. does the voice of Cyrus for the full movie.
Yes, he does. Because he said he's not letting it go until after the DVD commentary, right? Is that what he says?
Yeah.
That is a man that knows how to get in character.
I know. Oh man, still a fucking wonderful movie and cannot be made again right now because people are assholes. So
I am so thankful.
They've tried outrage on that one already and it didn't work.
Like 10 years later, like he went on Joe Rogan and people were like, oh, you did this movie. It's like 10 fucking years ago.
Yeah, where were you 10 years ago?
Ah, God.
Zach Z says Bill and Ted fart the music. Stop or my mom will fart.
Oh,
there you go.
That is a good one.
Infinite Wanderer says, my idea was a Knights of the Old Republic era droid with a giant axe and fur cloak that gets recruited by the rebellion. It's a character for the FFG tabletop RPG. Is it dumb? I don't think it's a dumb idea. I don't think it needs to be Star Wars. I think the idea of a robot falling to Earth or any planet and then kind of becoming Lord of the People is interesting.
Yeah. You don't really need to make that Star Wars. You can make it. Yeah, man. You can pull that. You can make that a basic story from anything, honestly. So it doesn't have to be a Star Wars specific droid or a specific planet or creatures or anything. So have at it, man.
Yeah, flesh out the idea. It would be fun. I can kind of see it now, almost like a heavy metal story. 7 to 8 pages, desolate. That'd be neat.
Or maybe a ship's going past some planets and like a repair droid goes outside and gets knocked off or something and then lands on this planet.
I mean, droids are always getting shoot off a starship, so that wouldn't be completely unfeasible.
There you go.
Joseph Bianowicz, thank you very much. He says, Dion's nightmare. He wakes up duct taped to a bed in a dim-lit room. Headless mannequins all around. Standing in a doorway. A female centaur looks like Sigourney Weaver. She turns to the speaker.
but my voice comes out.
I don't think Dion's going to be able to sleep right now.
I feel like that would fuck him up.
That would severely fuck him up.
Joseph, thank you very much. I think my friend has pissed his pants.
There we go. Is he done? Oh yeah,
I think his brain just died a little.
Yeah.
Nope. God damn it. I knew it was coming, so I just fucking went and grabbed something to drink. Shit.
You missed that whole super chat, didn't you?
No, I heard it.
Dion's
He didn't hear it, Jeff.
He wakes up, duct taped to a bed in a dim lit room, headless mannequins all around. Okay, you heard it. TLJ Screwjob says, John Cena, hustle for that CCP money, loyalty to the fake Chinese government, and lose your fans' respect.
Yeah.
I like cash.
Yeah. CCCP.
What's the conversion rate for yen to American dollars? Like, how much, how much do you get for that?
Well, whatever it was, he wasn't going to get enough of it. That's why he fucking bowed to the Chinese government that has people imprisoned in concentration camps based on religious beliefs.
Thank you, Cena. You are truly a man of integrity.
Yeah.
Shit.
So, Dixon Cider says, Dion, if you were a gay farmer, I'd plow you until next July.
God damn. That's hot.
Huh, that's thanks, man.
Well, Dion, now we know if you decide to ever go the wrong direction, there's at least one admirer for you.
Hey, Ken13, you're not alone in the chat who doesn't have a desire to watch The Bad Batch anymore. I'm not even mad. It's just I watched that first episode. I don't like that girl clone character. I thought the fact that she can take down a trained killer and they go, how did you do it? I don't know. If that's the level of writing I'm in for, I get it. It's a kid's show, so I'm out. Why sit and complain about it? But I don't have any interest, Ken. I thought it was in hindsight, it was a very underwhelming episode.
Yeah. And great name, by the way, Ken. What a good guy.
Yeah. Brett Cohen, thank you very much. He says, is it just me or is Pena's apology more about Suicide Squad's release? By the way, Jeff, Bad Boy Bubbly is up on Aussie Netflix. You still need to see it. If you still need to see it. Well, let me take a picture to remind myself, Brett.
Yeah, I was to say his apology had everything to do with Fast 9 because that movie was coming out in China at the time that he was doing those interviews. China.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no, it had everything to do with Fast 9. It had everything to do with Fast 9. Now, Suicide Squad 2, if that's going to come out in China, then they might have to make another apology.
Is this the year John Cena becomes a big star or a big joke?
Bigger joke. Bigger joke.
Already, I was going to say he was already kind of a big joke, but.
I don't know. Yeah, I think this is something that keeps him in the limbo that he's in, where he's kind of at least well known, but not rock level star. Because this is just such a bad move, man. You could have.
I would like to think
you could have really legendaried yourself.
Rock level star. I don't think we're ever going to get another one of those out of wrestling. That was like a lightning in the bottle moment.
I think they'll hit the gimmick and. It's very possible to get something as hot as Rock and Stone Cold. They just, the WWE's doing what John Cena's doing in his career. They just can't get out of their own way.
That's true.
So let's talk a little more about superheroes because we had some big casting news happen. Now, Dion, you've known me for a long time. You know my favorite hero is Spider-Man, and there's one story I tend to talk about when we get drinking, and it's Kraven's Last Hunt.
Yes.
So you know how much I love Kraven the Hunter. You know how much I love Spider-Man. And they've announced today that Aaron Taylor Johnson, a.k.a. Kick-Ass, a.k.a. fucking Quicksilver, is now Kraven the Hunter. I want to know what you guys think of this casting. And if you don't like it, who else would you cast?
I don't like it, and I'd either cast like Jeffrey Dean Morgan or what's his name? That Joe Pantoliano dude. I just Yeah, I like Aaron Taylor Johnson a lot, but he is just I do not see him as Craven. He does not strike me as a dangerous motherfucker.
What do you guys think, Nick, Kendo?
Yeah, this guy does not look intimidating at all. He's he's got an English accent, good for him, but he's only done a few things here and there, and I don't know, giving him that kind of role, like I guess they're doing it just so they can pay him like scale, and so they can if it doesn't do well, they can be like, all right, back to the drawing board, let's do something else. So that seems like what they're doing.
Yeah, I don't see it either. If I had to pick somebody else, I would say, just because I'm pulling this out of my ass, Ethan Hawke, but Training Day Ethan Hawke.
No, I don't know about that one. That's an interesting pick, though.
Yeah. I mean, Ethan Hawke looks more badass than this guy.
Craig was supposed to be buff, though. I just, I think I feel like he got this role because he's had a few of those movies where he has his shirt off and everyone's just, okay, this means that he can play other characters. And it's like, no. Like, people keep forgetting he looked scrawny as fucking Kick-Ass. He looked scrawny as fuck as Quicksilver. Yep. He's not this physically intimidating buff dude.
I got you.
That's bad enough to kick Spider-Man's ass.
Steven Seagal after a year on the treadmill.
I think even then.
Now, based on 2 years on the treadmill. Well, that might kill him.
Right.
So based on this image right here, I don't think he looks off, but he doesn't look right. And based on his acting, hell no. I've seen this guy in a handful of things. He's not a bad actor at all. Oh, don't we have to give him a chance? Look, that argument worked once for Heath Ledger. Then it didn't work the second time for Jared Leto. So we're out of this. We got to wait for every controversial superhero casting. Fuck that noise. I'm so tired of that argument. That being said, I don't think he'll make or break this movie. I think what'll break this movie is a disjointed lack of a plan. You're trying to build a Spider-Verse on screen. So we're going to have we have a Venom movie. And Venom 2 and Morbius.
Wait, Jeff. Planning, direction, things only the Sith know.
Oh, God. Fuck you.
Sorry, I had to.
I'm so proud of you, Nick. Dion.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Aren't you proud of
Nick?
that?
My episode.
Step it up.
It's not my episode.
So, back to what I was going to say, though, about him. Are they going to go for the jokey Kraven the Hunter? Are they going to go for the weird Hollywood Kraven the Hunter? Are they going to go for the dark, twisted Kraven the Hunter? Now,
they're going to go for the bisexual Kraven the Hunter, Jeff, for 2
Probably. I mean, hey, if that's what you're into, cool. But that ain't Kraven the Hunter's story,
right?
Here's a funny thing about that. They had that character with Constantine, and they didn't do it back then, and they're not going to do it now. So.
Well, the whole sexuality thing, and that wasn't the hot topic culturally at the time, since it's kind of and then too Twitter wasn't a thing, so it'd be very interesting to see that Constantine come out today. But yeah, man, it's the flavor of the month, and they just happen to want to try and put that in movies. I mean, I'm not saying they're going to do that to Kraven, but it's just it makes sense they want to go for these like sultry reimaginings of characters, and and then applying that to characters that aren't that. So that's just the flavor of the month, I guess.
I looked up Clive Standen. He looks like a much better choice. I just think this guy looks too young. He's Kraven the Hunter's got to be older.
Give it to Javier Bardem Morgan. Give it to that guy.
I don't know about that either, but
only if he has
Dion,
that
where does
cut
Spider-Man?
No Country for Old Men.
Call it friendo, Kendo. Where does Spider-Man fall into all of this?
Exactly. That's the thing I don't know. It's Sony being Sony, and I think that they're getting too excited because Venom was successful, and they're pushing this idea. It's like, you don't have a pattern here. It's only one movie did well. That doesn't mean that you do everything in that vein. And it's just, if there's no payoff that has Spider-Man in it, what is the point of all of this Spider-Verse? Because if they're going to interact, the thing that makes them interact is Spider-Man. You're gonna need it. So, we'll see, we'll see with Let There Be Carnage and how that does. But, if Let There Be Carnage doesn't do well, you have to abandon this because that's that weird Spider-Man's here, but not really verse. And it's just, I don't think it's going to work out.
Well, Dion, well, hold on. Sorry. Sorry, WTF viewer. They do suck lately. Sony's been pretty shitty. But all of these movies, the one difference between this movie and Morbius versus Venom is that Venom was a hugely popular character on his own. And you had kids, the 90s kids, us, our generation's like, they're making a Venom movie. I got to see that because it looks cool. Because you know what? Venom and the symbiotes and most of 90s comic book characters were not created with a lot of substance. It was what looks cool. Go back and listen to Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, Will Sportaccio, and all those guys on camera back in the 90s. Why does a character look this way? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Venom is a character kind of created from that era. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. So your movies don't have to have substance. You can have a lot of people get excited because you know Venom because you like Spider-Man. But Kraven the Hunter is a much more, as a deeper cut of a character. Yeah, he appears in the first, issue 14 or something like that. So he appears early on in the book, and he's a seminal part of the character. But there's like large swaths of time where he is not a part of Spider-Man's continuity. I mean, he popped up a few times in the 70s. Then he got killed off in the 80s. I mean, he's gone for so long. So what I'm getting at is this movie is setting itself up for failure without Spider-Man. Kraven the Hunter is not an established brand. He's not an established character. He is... I want to call him B-list, but in the Spider-Man realm, he's not. But in the main Marvel universe, he's like C-list supervillain. There are other villains that are more powerful, more popular, and this character cannot hold his own film.
It's like they're trying to confuse fans into thinking that it's like Sabretooth. Like this just seems like a calculated decision to try and take advantage of what's popular in order to sell the movie. And because there's no way that you see Kraven the Hunter and you're like, okay, we're gonna have a dude who needed Spider-Man to exist, even in the comic book realm. Kraven didn't have his own series like Venom did, so he only existed with Spider-Man. But then you're gonna take him and try to make him exist without Spider-Man in a new medium. It just doesn't track. It just doesn't track.
No. And it's going to be sad because we have all these dominoes falling where they're going to set us up for the big superhero failure. It's like the video game crash in the 80s. There were so many different things here in America that led to that. Ultimately, people say, oh, it's E.T., it's this, it's that. It was just too much crap, not enough quality control, and it fell apart. Mm-hmm. We're going to have the same thing happen in the superhero film. Or comic book film. We're going to have the implosion. Then we're going to be looking for quality. Well, quality is going to be hard to find because what is quality today? Does it appeal to a certain demographic politically? Is that what quality is? Well, to some critics, yes, and it's going to get praised as such, but the numbers will not reflect it. So superheroes will become less and less financially viable, and will sadly have to go away for a little bit because of dumb shit, continual bad decisions. From the top to the bottom, Marvel, the big dog, DC, the second in command, and everyone else. What is the last great superhero casting or a TV show choice or anything to come out? What was the last thing that made you go, God damn, I can't wait to see it?
Probably, I think even it not being super successful is a testament to what you're saying, but the last one I remember getting excited for was 2012 with Carl Urban and Dredd. Like that's 9 years ago. That's almost a decade ago was the last time that we've had that great casting choice.
I was interested in Shazam, regardless of the Zachary Levi being kind of a weirdo, but I thought the trailer looked good, and I went to go watch it. And it was actually really a fun movie, and I was like, oh, this is actually really good, and I really enjoyed it. And I was happy to go see it and support it because it was a lot of fun.
So I got a weird transition. Kraven the Hunter is Russian. Rocky IV takes place in Russia, and there's a Rocky IV director's cut coming. Are you guys excited for that?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you seen the poster?
No,
I did not.
Let me pull it up real quick. There's a poster out today. It's nothing special, but it's exciting that this is really happening because I just want to see it.
See, this is what Snyder started now. We're getting random director's cuts all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I will say that watching The Expendables, I did think it was pretty ironic and awesome that Sylvester Stallone and fucking Dolph Lundgren were like palsy in that movie.
Heck yeah.
'Cause I'm like, they're supposed to be fighting each other.
And he ended up fighting Jet Li instead.
Yeah.
So Stallone tweeted out this poster, this unofficial poster, but he's talking about the film. Where do we keep Rocky IV in terms of the Rocky franchise?
Third best Rocky.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. Definitely third best Rocky.
Yeah, third best. It's really hard to put it above the first two.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I put it in the fourth spot.
Oh, do you think 3's better?
Oh yeah. To me, 3 is the last Rocky film that has the seriousness in parts of the first two, and then the craziness that is, that would become saddled with the series. Rocky IV is awesome. If you look, I could imagine seeing Rocky IV back in the day and being like, yeah, like being so excited and amped up. I mean, I watch it today and I'm still kind of excited and amped up. But I feel like that's what makes that movie for so many people. I like the smaller Rocky stories, not the big, if I could change and you could change, we can all change. That being said, though, sign me the fuck up for day one, because this might make Rocky IV more of what I'm looking for.
I mean, I'm going to be there right away going, yeah, Rocco. All right, Eddie.
Right.
Thank you. I was hoping. I left that one hanging out there. I was hoping somebody's going to fucking hit that one over the fence. Thank you.
I'm never going to leave you hanging with the Eddie Murphy reference, bro.
I'm happy to hear that, Jeff.
Damn,
I'm not going to finish the rest of that bit, but it's a good one.
It's a good.
If you finish the rest of that bit, it would be the rest of this show. We'd be gone quickly. We get canceled.
Yes, we would. Yeah.
So Sylvester Stallone has been a one-man hype machine for the upcoming release of Rocky IV, the director's cut, and he's continuing that build of a hyping release with a poster of the new cut teasing a premiere of the film in Philadelphia. Stallone took to his Instagram page and showcased the new poster to his 13.1 million followers. The photo was posted with the caption, "Coming soon. It will premiere in Philly, which is going to be fantastic." This indicates that Philadelphia fans will be the first to see the director's cut, which is fitting since it's the home of Rocky. You can check out the Instagram post below. Would you go to Philadelphia to see Rocky IV?
Feeds.
I would.
I would not, but I still think it's hilarious that Philadelphia's greatest sports icon's a fictional fucking character.
So
man, you guys have won the World Series a couple times. You've got some Hall of Famers in baseball. You've won some Stanley Cups. You've won a Super Bowl. But your best, biggest, brightest sports icon is a fucking figment of your imagination.
Yeah, go Philly.
What a wonderful sports city. Fuck them.
But we can't have Joe Frazier. He's one of the blacks.
Yeah. Nah, fuck the Broad Street Bullies. Fuck Mike Schmidt. We got Rocky.
Oh man, do you think they'll do a Creed 3? Is that still on the table, right?
As far as I know, yeah. I thought they were in planning mode, pre-production for a version. So,
well, Somos US says, as far as sports figments of imaginations go, there are a few greater.
I mean, I'll give them that, but still, their entire sports identity is built around fucking Rocky. Which, don't get me wrong, great movies, but still,
but they're movies.
Get an actual real sports icon to represent your city.
Yeah.
Do pro wrestlers count?
Damn right they should.
Yes,
dude.
yes.
Because wrestling, pro wrestling was huge in Philly. Absolutely, it should count. 100%.
I guess they have Bruno Sammartino, right? Well, he's in New York, but doesn't he wrestle? Didn't he wrestle down there too? Like all over the East Coast?
He was because he was a huge star back. I mean, just in the general sense, Bruno was a huge star back then. But yeah, Bruno's more.
He's Pittsburgh. My bad.
I mean, they had Big Dick Nick for a hot minute, but not the one on the show, but the one.
I was about to say, I was like, did you call my name, sir?
No, that would be a different name. They had him, but then he went to be a backup for Chicago. But yeah, no, like I said, I am still tickled that their biggest sports icon's a fucking movie creation.
I didn't realize the Eagles had their own courthouse in the stadium.
There's many Philly fans that get fucking arrested at their games. They would have to. These are the people that fucking fired snowballs at Santa Claus.
Batteries.
No, they threw batteries at the players. That's.
Oh, my bad. I got Philly atrocities mixed up.
Yeah, those sound like wonderful people.
Oh no, I know that they had Dr. J and Eric. I always skate across center ice with my head down and wonder why I got fucking concussions. Lindros, but there's no statues to them.
I like the heat that you're bringing tonight.
I can't help it. You bring up Eric Lindros, all I can think about is Scott Stevens lighting his fucking ass up for going across the fucking train tracks with his head down. You don't go across center ice with the head down, especially in Jersey. I love you, Scott Stevens. We got fucking arbitration. I'm still hot about that. That was 30 years ago.
I would be mad too.
Yeah. We lost one of the greatest defensemen of all time because we talked to Brendan Shanahan before he was a free agent. And all he did was come to our team, be great, and then fuck a teammate's wife, and we had to trade him.
Oh, jeez.
Can't do that. It's against the rules.
It's against the rules, boys.
That's right, dude. It's against the fucking bro code. You don't bang a teammate's wife.
Well, obviously, but it's just funny that, you give up an all-time player for wife fucking.
Well, yeah. he hadn't fucked Craig Janey's wife yet. But yeah, no, that dude, my grandpa to his dying day was still pissed off about losing Scott Stevens through the arbitration.
Were those his dying words?
No, it was something probably different. I wasn't there, but yeah, he was still hot about the Scott. I mean, everybody in St. Louis is hot about the Scott Stevens thing, even though we did get Brendan Shanahan. But again, we lost him because he fucked Craig Janey's wife. We had to trade him for Chris Pronger.
So it's like trading away Megatron for the Lions.
Yeah,
that's just so crazy.
Yeah, it's like the fucking Detroit Lions would have traded fucking Megatron for, I don't know, maybe a really great wide receiver, but not, the fucking best. And we talked to Brendan Shanahan just before the window opened up, and the arbitrator is like, "Oh, you signed Shan, you got to give up something great." Scott Stevens, like, "Oh, you fucking kidding me? Really?"
Yeah, dude, that's just, I can't imagine someone doing that in good conscience.
I know. I would have loved to see Scott Stevens scramble so many brains in a Blues jersey. The fucking time that he put Paul Correa to sleep. Oh, God damn it. That was a great hit. And so many fucking Europeans he put out on the ice. Don't go across the ice with your head down. You deserve it. Fucking Swedes.
So, Kendo, your favorite actor's on screen.
God, he's so old.
Yeah.
Who? Why does he look like an evangelist in a mall right now? Like what is going on with that picture?
He looks like shitty Paul Rudd, and I don't like it.
I don't like it either because I like Paul Rudd.
Yeah, he looks like if Paul Rudd actually aged. That's what he looks like.
He looks like somebody that would run a multi-million-dollar church in Texas and have a huge mansion and then not open up his church to help flood victims.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't know exactly who I'm talking about there, but I'm sure there's a real-life guy to base that on.
I believe so.
Hey, Nick, remember when we did the Hangover the other week from Vegas and I said everything's listening to us talk?
Yeah.
I just got an ad on my phone for Hamilton. Get tickets now.
Nice.
No fucking way.
I got a screenshot coming your way in a moment.
Oh my God. This is like the fourth or fifth time it's happened on the show.
Yeah, they always are listening. Thanks. Hey, for those who are listening, I'll say my address after I go off air and send me $1 million. Thank you. Seth Rogen scorns comedians who complain about cancel culture. You think this is going to age well, this take?
No, it's going to age horribly, man.
Jeez, man. Like
Seth Rogen has shared his thoughts on comedians who have complained about cancel culture. The actor and comedian who was asked by Susanna Reid on Good Morning Britain whether he thought the jokes in his movies might leave people uncomfortable today says, I think there are certain jokes for sure that have not aged well, Rogan began, but I think that's the nature of comedy. I think conceptually those movies are sound, and I think there's a reason why they've lasted. Jokes are not things that are necessarily built to last. Rogan explains that he does not see his old jokes as examples of cancel culture or a big deal in terms of the cultural conversation. To me, when I see comedians complaining about this kind of thing, I don't understand what they're complaining about, he continued. If you made a joke that's aged terribly, accept it. And if you don't think it's aged terribly, then say that. He added, getting criticism is one of the things that goes along with being an artist. And if you don't like it, then don't be a comedian anymore. To me, it's not worth complaining about to the degree that I see other comedians complaining about it right now. Dude, you are making no fucking friends.
See, okay, look. In Seth Rogen's defense, I get what he's saying because he hasn't said anything funny in probably like 15 years.
True.
Yeah,
so I get that.
Well, I mean, he made that wonderful pickle movie on HBO Max that nobody watched.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I forgot about that.
There's a reason for that.
So did everyone else.
I don't respect this guy. He's just always looking for the he's always got the wrong take.
Like, yeah, well, it's just so weird. Like, now they're talking about cancel culture, but you're mixing in being justly criticized for your comedy. Like that yes, being justified for what comedy is good too, but to use that to describe cancel culture isn't about you being justly criticized for your comedy. Cancel culture is attaching shit to your work to appease a wider hive mind that doesn't even give a shit about what you're doing.
Well, there's
that's
that.
not the same.
I was gonna say there's that, and he the reasons why I hate Seth Rogen is because he plays the same role in every movie. He's not entertaining or funny at all. And then recently, one of the things I dislike about him is he fucking turned his back on his buddy James Franco all over some allegations. Now, if it comes out to be true, that's a different story. But like the dude deserted his friend. He's like, oh yeah, I don't talk to him anymore because of that. It's like, dude, fuck off. He's your friend. He's supposed to be a really good friend of yours, and you're just gonna bail on him just because somebody said something.
That's what ages worse than any of the jokes in his movies.
They could come out tomorrow and Nick could be arrested for axe murdering people, and I'd still stand by him. If it turned out he was going around murdering people, it's a different story. I'll just visit him in prison. But I would still stand by my friend.
Thanks, buddy. I don't know why I would use an axe, but okay.
I mean, I'd put money on your card so you could get some stuff in the canteen.
There are other ways to kill people. It's fine. We will talk about it on this podcast. Maybe the other one.
I mean, I'm just saying, you don't fucking turn your back on your friends just because people have come out and said terrible shit about them.
Yeah, exactly.
True or not. If it proves to be true, then you can make that decision. But until then,
course,
you gotta back your buddies.
Yeah, and like that. Those headlines about him. Yeah, you're right. Those headlines about him, not backing his friend and not being a friend to James Franco are looking bad. And I mean, even now, like he's talking out more about cancel culture and like there's a difference between cancel culture and then like criticizing somebody's work. There's a big difference. Big difference. Yeah. He's not saying that because he's at the top and he can't look, past his own tiny dick. So there's that too, and it's just one of those things. It's like. You don't understand what's going on. You really don't. You're just too far and removed from the whole situation. You don't get it. You don't understand it. So just don't fucking talk about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing if he's like in privates, just like tells his other friend, hey, I don't think I could stand by him because of this. That's one thing. But to immediately go public and be like, oh, I've distanced myself, blah, blah, blah. That just screams, I'm trying to protect my own ass here because all I, at the end of the day, care about is my fucking self.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not trying to make the decisions that normal people would try to make in that situation. He's being out and loud and specific about it because he wants to stay out of the fray. He doesn't give a shit about actually not being friends with someone who's capable. He just doesn't want to get dragged down by it.
Yeah,
and that's what's so disingenuous about that now, especially for a Twitter mob. Where it's like, you can't even have the conversation, about cancel culture. So you're saying there are no cases of it being overboard. You're trying to make the point that it's just 100% wrong. Like, no, there are instances of this shit being legitimate and fucking up people's careers.
Yep.
And it's just, that's what's so stupid about this. It's like, all you got to do is just not say anything. So now when we look back on this and see how the knee-jerk reaction of fucking Twitter was a bad idea and did more harm for legitimate concerns than good, you're going to be a part of that now. You're attached to the other side now.
Dude, there's gonna be there's gonna be a video on the Looper YouTube channel in 5 years. Like, what happened to Seth Rogen? This was gonna fucking happen.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And no one's gonna watch because they won't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And third, Monocle 78. Jeff's got you on screen. You make an excellent point. The hive will come for him sooner or later. This is classic. Throw your friends in front of the alligator, hoping that you won't get eaten, but you will eventually. You'll get eaten last, and that just screams fucking shittiness and fucking no spine if you're willing to throw your friends under the bus just to try to save yourself.
Yep, the sheep will come for him.
Yeah, they'll get him eventually. They'll get him on something. There'll be something that leaks out where Seth Rogen was screaming, like, fuck every woman you can find or something like that, and they'll come for him or something like that.
It's like he made, one of the funniest bits in Knocked Up is, you want to know how I know you're gay? Like, so when they eventually turn on you for making a joke in your movie, you can't. Is it a legitimate criticism of your work?
Yeah.
Or is it a knee-jerk reaction to something that was, funny at the time?
Yep. Soon as some woke Coldplay fan watches that movie, they're gonna be very upset.
Well,
wait, hold on. Are you saying that every Coldplay fan is woke, or that the majority of people who are woke listen to Coldplay?
No, I'm just saying that Coldplay has a very diverse audience, and at some point somebody will be woke and will be like, "Hey, that's not fair. I'm not gay," and then they will totally blow his ass up on Twitter.
Oh, so let's get caught up with the audience. And this show's been running pretty long. We got 556 people watching and 547 thumbs up. So, folks, we know we're in our final hour of the show. Maybe not a full hour. Thankfully, Dion, you don't have to stay up too much longer. Okay?
Sweet.
Yeah, we don't want you falling asleep again.
Yeah. Jeff's disembodied Chard Phallus says, Zingling the Pooh threatened to turn Cena into me. I respect that decision then. I don't know.
Sure.
TLJ Screwjob says, which does Dion love more, Dark Fate or Man of Steel?
I love
Dark Fate.
I love the sound this thing makes when it takes a person's life. I fucking love that part.
I do too. That's my favorite line of that whole fucking movie.
It is. Oh my god, it makes it so funny.
Ed Rooney is one of the great movie villains of all time.
Yes,
until he became a real life one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously, yeah.
We don't talk about him anymore.
No,
we just talk about the movie in that part. That's it.
Yep, that's it. That and Beetlejuice. Those are the two roles.
Yep.
Let's see. Brett Cohen says hashtag Disney supports suppression. Sorry, hashtag Disney supports suppression. Hashtag boycott Chinese products. Well, I never call for any boycotts, folks. So you guys always do what you want. But Disney, I know they don't support in quotations, but man, they're in bed with all of these things, right?
Yeah.
What are the things they're in bed with? And cool.
It's like it's like being caught in bed with somebody. They're like, no, I was we weren't fucking. It's not happening. No, nothing happened at all. Who is this person? I don't know. I don't know where I am right now.
Yeah,
what's going on?
It's like associating with a bunch of bank robbers and then wonder why the police are looking at you. It's like, well, let's think about this for a second.
Jhando4, thank you very much. He says, reason number 8,000 not to give two craps about Hollywood or the WWE again. Sad.
Well, I mean, you could have stopped giving a crap about WWE a few years ago and that'd have been acceptable back then too.
Yeah.
Especially now that the tribal queef is number one.
Did he win another title?
No. He just beat fucking
I saw him beat Cesaro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat Cesaro. It'll honestly be interesting to see what kind of reaction and response he gets once they're in front of live crowds.
No, it won't be, Kendo. You know what? COVID has taught the WWE how to convincingly replicate crowd sounds almost instantly.
Well,
Never
I mean,
again
they
will
were
Roman
already
Reigns be
doing that. Like, there was canned cheers and everything for Roman because, like, he'd come out, and you know for a fact there was a smart ass crowd in that arena, and they were booing the shit out of him. But for some reason, you just heard all these like faint cheers that sounded like those fucking laugh tracks from the 50s that were in 90s sitcoms.
Yes.
Adam Wofford, thank you very much. He says, also don't forget that China had the one-child policy in which is or was far worse than Georgia's bill, but let's do business with them.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean,
I still remember Disney saying that shit because of the political stuff that happened in Georgia, and look at what's happened now. Look at what's out now.
It's true. Well, that's true.
Yeah, man.
Rob Brant, thank you very much. He says, I wish Warner was run better because after hearing JJ admit to being an idiot about the sequels, what would cause him to discuss the plans on DC? They would call him on to discuss his plans on DC. So yeah, they should call him in to discuss those plans or a lack thereof. Look, I get it. You're working with. Here's how these movies seem to come together in Hollywood. Somebody with a name. I want to work on this. Say their person's name. Boom, boom, boom. People think it's actually being worked on. 6 to 8 months later, people actually expect us to make this movie. Well, let's cobble together some Superman plots from these old comic books and then call it refreshing. Like, that's all J.J. Abrams does. He's a hack artist. He's Hack Snyder.
So here's how I envision J.J. Abrams going into any pitch meeting. You guys remember that? Have you ever seen that clip of D. Snyder going in front of Congress to discuss the fucking lyrics in his music and his papers all crumpled up?
Yeah.
I would like to think that's how J.J. Abrams goes into meetings. He's got a fucking crumpled up piece of paper, but it's just Spielberg's filmography. And he like fucking unfolds it. And he just looks at the movies and he says, so there's this shark and it's attacking people. And then some stuff happens. And then the Germans are there, but Liam Neeson's actually a good guy. Wait, that's 2 movies. So anyway, there's a shark. That's how I expect to see a J.J. Abrams pitch meeting go down.
You see, aliens come down to Earth, and one of them
is a shark.
He's a shark.
Played by Liam Neeson. JJ wants to remake Jaws.
No, there's a shark, and it's played by Liam Neeson. And
God damn it, I didn't watch that movie.
The factory, but he becomes sympathetic to the plight of the. Wait, what does this say?
Flounders.
Anyway, so there's a shark, and then there's the alien.
Kendo, did you just watch the movie Shark Tale with Will Smith?
I did not. But I tried very futilely to convince somebody to watch Sharknado with me the other day. It was in my Amazon. It was in my Amazon action movies suggested. I'm like, we can watch Sharknado, and I was thoroughly rejected.
Bare Business.
That's when. That's when you pitch Piranaconda. Because then they have to say yes to Sharknado because Piranaconda is fucking horrible.
Yeah, I mean, they're all bad movies, but there is some entertainment and redeeming qualities to Sharknado. I mean, you get to see John Hurd killed by a shark falling on him, so there's that.
He was light on work. Bear Business 1, thank you very much for your super chat. We read that earlier about Amy Schumer. Joseph Bianowicz says, Jeff, WCBS merch, 5XL t-shirts, I'm buying. Joseph, there'll always be large-sized stuff.
We know our audience.
Well, to be fair,
we are our audience.
We are our audience. 2XLT or 3X shirts are what a lot of places go to, but like we did with Stealing Solo, we went up to the 5X. So, folks, we will always offer those sizes because people need them.
And we'll try not to stick it to you.
Yeah, there's nothing else to say. Yeah. Of course, we're going to have those. Don't worry.
That's what I hate about going to t-shirt sites. It's like it's $10.99 for an XL shirt, and then you go, "Well, I need a 2X." It's now $14.99 for this shirt. It's like, fuck.
God, dude.
You want the soft cotton? Yes, I do. It's now $29.99. It's like, god
damn. And shipping's $10. God damn it!
Yeah.
Why?
It's like, fuck. You're just sticking it to me because I haven't been on a treadmill in 3 weeks. Fuckers.
Oh god,
folks. Like I said, The real life stuff, I had to get things worked out thanks to our crappy lady that ran our building. So we've moved, things are in the right motion. And yeah, I will have all of these things. Like I said, 2021 is going to be a great year for WCBS. It already has been. We had the comic, that was a huge success. The channel's been doing well. So yeah, all of that stuff will be to you this year. So Joseph Bianowicz, don't worry, man. We got you covered. Darian217, thank you very much. He says, Jeff, I thought we both saw when Cena said, here's the part where Cena turns heel at WrestleMania 35 and that never-ending main event. Oh, my God. Who did he fight at WrestleMania 35? Wasn't that Batista? No.
Fuck,
Elias?
35. No, because 34. Wait, no.
Taker.
No, 34 was Taker because we were there. That was New Orleans. He got squashed because he was sitting in the crowd trying to be a regular dude.
That was so pointless.
It was, but it was fun to watch fucking John Cena get squashed by The Undertaker. God, who was 35? 35.
It was like I just said, it was him versus Elias. He came out to the Doctor of Thugonomics music.
That's right. And then The Rock destroyed the fucking Wyatt family.
That was WrestleMania 33.
Oh, they all fucking run together after a while.
That's true.
Anything after like 10, nobody cares. Or no, 13, nobody. Wait, no, 17 was good. Anything after 19, nobody cares.
Dude, WrestleMania 21 is an all-time great. Most people sleep on it.
That's
and
true.
WrestleMania 20, vacant one.
Yeah, dude, WrestleMania 20, that triple threat match between Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
It's a great match.
Yeah, it was a killer.
Wow, Kendo.
Damn, dude.
I'll see myself out.
Are you watching Dark Side of the Ring?
I am not, but I am excited to see that Warrior episode because my travel home yesterday involved listening to the Cornette Experience because I could not listen to that on Saturday night for obvious reasons. And then Corny's drive-through. So my entire travel was involving just, hanging out with Jim Cornette. And he was reviewing the Ultimate Warrior, the A&E WWE produced one. So I saw about a half hour of that last night after I finally fucking got home from the airport. And then I really, really, really want to fucking watch The Dark Side of the Ring because I feel like there's going to be two different versions of the Ultimate Warrior story. There's going to be the sanitized, we're okay with him now, WWE version of the story. And then there's going to be the real story.
Did you see they made a t-shirt about it?
The Dark Side or WWE?
Dark Side. They made a t-shirt. Dana Warrior calls their show Filth and Smut. So they made an officially licensed t-shirt called Filth and Smut. And then all the proceeds go to some charity. So it's like, fuck you, Dana Warrior. Double.
That is fantastic. Because I know they did that last year with Owen Hart. They Martha, why do I keep seeing that name? Licensed. She gave them the go ahead to put Owen Hart shirts out to donate the money to the Owen Hart Foundation. And I considered buying them. I just didn't like the fucking design. I'm like, I like this one, but there's some things about it. I'm not. If they still have them, I'll buy one because I love that guy. And the Warrior. I have not seen that one, but if Dana Warrior says it's Filth and Smut, it's probably because it's the true story.
Hey guys, I got an idea for Sunday's hangover.
Yeah.
Let's take 10 minutes to make fun of the Ultimate Warrior. How terrible he was.
Depending on what time you do it, I would love to be part of that.
I'm waiting for you guys.
Because I got to work in the morning. I'm doing penance for having a week off.
Fair enough.
Which you shouldn't have because you work your ass off anyways, but
yeah, that's a true story. But the thing I've learned from my work recently, the more you work, the harder to work, the more responsibilities you get.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just wait for you until you're available. How's that?
It works for me, Jeff.
All right. Doug Keller says, RoboCop 4, Beverly Hills RoboCop.
Dude, that is a crossover none of us ever thought of, but we all want it.
Still can't enter the bed with Beverly Palm Hotel.
There's no robots allowed in there.
They got nice robes, though.
Yeah. I have 3 in my bag.
You get a little messy out there, Jeff.
Jeff, honestly, I'm surprised you haven't gone to the Beverly Palm Hotel and just like stolen a robe.
Well, I was dressed right, but my skin color was slightly off.
Oh,
Yeah. We should just tell me from Rolling Stone magazine there to do a story about Michael Jackson sitting on top of the world.
They said that. They said somebody tried that once and never again. They also told me Michael Jackson died over 10 years ago, and I was a little late to the party.
Did you at least get a shrimp salad sandwich?
I saw the menu. It looked decadent. And they do have $11 bananas.
Oh. Does David Wayans bring them to you?
I thought it looked a little, he looked a little familiar, but I can't place him 100%.
Well, just be careful. There's certain places you go there. If you leave your car, all this shit happens to it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, the last time we were there.
Do you know how you take down Beverly Hills RoboCop? Put a banana in his tailpipe.
Yeah. Whoa.
No, so many layers to that one.
Oh,
yeah,
my
damn.
God.
Oh God. I love this fucking show.
Dude, TLJ Screwjob was knocking it out of the park with this question. Bigger legend killer, Randy Orton or J.J. Abrams?
Well, one uses
AJ.
a punt kick and an RKO. The other one just uses bad writing.
Yep.
A bad robot.
Yeah.
That's true.
Do you remember when we told people to call Bad Robot?
No.
No, when did we do that?
God, like 4 years ago.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was like if you're unsatisfied, blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because you found the phone number to call them. Holy shit.
It was a public phone number.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Somebody sent it to us. They're like, "Hey, this is Bad Robot's phone number and contact information. It's very public out here, but you may have trouble finding it." I'm like, "Oh," and so I did research and called the number and looked up the place and found. I was like, "Oh, it's real." The good old days of WCBS. That's just the old Fandom Menace.
Yeah, definitely.
So where were we? Thank you to Rob Brantz, as well as Bear Business, Joseph, Darian. Here we are. Joseph again says, Summer Hart as April O'Neil. Look her up.
Yep, I looked her up. It would have been a way fucking better grown April O'Neil than what we got.
Well, let me look her up because I want to know.
You should go ahead and just show that for everybody just in case.
No, I won't.
Oh, it's one of those.
Oh, like
Yeah.
that? Really?
Yeah, Turtle Power.
I thought I recognized that name.
You do.
Yep, thought I recognized that name.
You're the expert, Mark.
Well,
It's been 2 years since I've seen that movie.
What?
Yeah, we're watching it over Loudie's wedding.
Fuck that. Let's do it Sunday. Let's do the Hangover and then watch that.
Hold on. Don't you have a copy I gave you and you have it on every device that you own?
Yes.
I accidentally wiped my phone last year of that portion of the full. I was like, I deleted that photo. I was like, fuck. So I have it on other devices. I just never put it back on my phone.
And yet you still haven't watched. Dude, I watched it like a month ago.
Yeah.
I need to catch up.
Hey, Nick, you know what you should do? You should find me a copy of the 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. I don't feel like buying it. I have it on Blu-ray and other formats. I just don't have it digital.
We're going to do the commentary with Quarter Black Garrett still.
Well, that's why I need it, besides, for personal reasons.
I will look into it as soon as possible, I swear.
Our friend DH2006 says, Disney would have been better trusting a fart from Taco Bell at 2 a.m. than JJ or Kathleen Kennedy.
You're not wrong.
I mean, those quesadillas are pretty good, even if they're not that great.
Here's my thinking about Taco Bell. You go there for a reason because you want that shit. So it's always going to be good because that's what you have intentionally gone for. It's not like, oh, I just randomly found Taco Bell. Oh, it's pretty good. It's now I want something. I think I want Taco Bell. It's always going to scratch that itch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. And the funny thing is, they've got like 6 basic ingredients and they just form into different shapes. You're either getting a taco or a burrito or the crunch wrap or whatever it is. Same stuff, just rolled differently.
Yeah. Well, they have 6 menu items. So what's that formula? How you can find out how many different permutations you can get from these 6 items or whatever? There you go. That's Taco Bell's full menu: cheese, bean, rice, horse meat, sour cream.
Folks, listen to World Class Bullshitters. We'll teach you trigonometry.
Oh, yes, the quesalupa was delicious.
The quesalupa.
Yes. The quesalupa was that fucking. Shit.
I don't want to admit this, but I will. Some of the weird Taco Bell items they'll put out, like the quesarito and all this shit.
Have you seen? No. Have you seen the new one that they have that's coming out?
Oh, that cheesy chalupa thing.
No. It's basically they flattened a chicken and made it into a taco shell.
Oh, that's back.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's like that fucking double decker. What do you call it from? Oh shit, what was it? The KFC thing?
KFC.
Yeah. It was a chicken sandwich, but the chicken was the bun.
Dion, I got a picture of you eating one of those. Remember?
You do. Yep. We were gonna go see. I think what was it? Kick-Ass?
It might have been Kick-Ass. Yeah. God damn, that's that long ago. Fuck.
Yeah. Dude, a chicken sandwich made out of fried chicken, for a bun is almost more American than the McDonald's in front of the goddamn Grand Canyon. Across the street, Nick, across the street, Starbucks.
God damn it!
Because of course there was.
Of course there was.
Doug Keller says, Jeff, let's go to In-N-Out one day. Yeah, man, I'd love to. We'll go. We'll get some cheeseburgers and shoot the shit.
Oh fuck, In-N-Out's so good. It was worth the travel, and it lived up to the hype.
Too bad you guys. Well, we should try to coordinate it so you guys can come to the Fandom Menace thing in Vegas. Like you guys should be there because Kendo, they have In-N-Out Burger.
I know they do.
We could get fucked up on the strip and go over to In-N-Out Burger between fan meetups.
And I could get the In-N-Out Burger Nevada shirt too.
Oh yeah. I don't remember the Krispy Kreme chicken sandwich. Do you guys?
No.
I think that's where the Krispy Kreme chicken sandwich. I think that's where they just like what is it? It's 2 Krispy Kreme donuts with chicken in the middle is what it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know like across the river in Illinois, the Gateway Grizzlies is a minor league team, and one of their biggest selling points was the Krispy Kreme burger. It was essentially a cheeseburger with all the fixins on it, and the Krispy Kreme donut was cut in half, and that was the bun.
I saw that on Man vs. Food.
Yeah, that was like their biggest fucking appeal for the longest time. It's like, come here and get the Krispy Kreme burger. It's like, I don't want to have to drive through East St. Louis to get there. It's bad enough I have to go through there to get to the horse track. I don't know if it's I might win money there. I don't know what I'll win getting a Krispy Kreme burger.
Well,
a heart attack? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big championship right there.
I'm sure it tastes good, but is that pony coming in first? I don't think it is.
Hey guys, I got great news.
Oh shit.
Our buddy Ninja Lawyer Steve has record turnaround time.
Oh my God, what happened?
Has started, he has made us fart movie posters.
Oh my God.
Fucking dude.
Doing yeoman's work. Good for you, sir.
Yep.
We have Silence of the Farts from the terrifying bestseller. I love that book. We also have Kevin Costner and Robin Hood, Prince of Farts.
Nice. that actually describes that movie too.
That is, God, I love the fucking fart balloon. Thank you. Up next, we also have A Fart on Elm Street. It's not a fart. Look at her face. Up next is How to Lose a Fart in 10 Days.
Oh, God.
The Hobbit and the Unexpected Fart. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Fart, my personal favorite. Yeah. Look at Chow Yun Fat. Also, Farts of Our Fathers.
Oh my God.
That's the best one so far.
Farts of Fury. God, look at that.
Oh my gosh.
A huge comedy with a tiny sphincter. Farts in the Hood from Rusty Cunteeth.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That sounds like part 2.
Yeah. 100% more Jeeps.
We also have Conrad's Fart of Darkness.
Yeah.
God.
There's Fart and Prejudice. Blazing Farts.
Yes. That's what you get after Taco Bell.
Oh, that fucking guy. And there's A Time to Fart, starring
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Winner.
That's awesome.
Winner chicken dinner right there.
That is so awesome.
What a perfect one to close out on. Oh, dude, Ninja
That would have been a
Steve,
hell of a
thank you
different
very
plot
much.
twist for that movie.
Man.
You guys are the best. So we'll read our last few super chats and then we will put this baby to bed. This has been a long episode and I got to go out of town tomorrow, which sucks. So, Dion, I wish it was to come hang out with you guys, but
I know, man.
damn it. Anyway, Adam Wofford, thank you very much. He says, also, the ships were continuing to move forward. Leia would have to fly up to the ship's speed to get back in, but she's still dead. No air. The temperature is close to negative 200. She would also freeze to ice. No one thought out anything in The Last Jedi.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. All of that is completely accurate. And yep, you're right, dude.
Right. Plot convenience.
Contrivance.
Whatever.
Doug Keller asks, Kendo, did you watch The Wrath of Man? Guy Ritchie movie.
No, Dougie, I have not watched that one yet, but I want to because I feel like maybe, just maybe, Guy Ritchie plus Jason Statham could realign the Guy Ritchie movie making universe that was ruined when he married Madonna and made Swept Away.
Dude, the gentleman is fucking awesome.
I'm sure it is. But I look, Lock, Stock, and Snatch are two of my favorite movies.
They are damn good.
I enjoy Mean Machine, even though he was just a producer, but it's like the British football equivalent to The Longest Yard. The original, not the Adam Sandler one. And I want to believe that the Guy Ritchie can find his form. And I want to see that movie to see if maybe, just maybe, he can.
Guys, I have bad news. Or good news, depending on how demented you are.
Well, we're pretty fucking warped here.
R.I.P. Eric Carl. He died. He heard Jeff read his book. So Buffalo Jeff read The Hungry Caterpillar last week, and Eric Carl died this week.
Oh, you killed him. That's the
Why'd
second
you do
person.
that, dude?
You
sorry.
God damn it.
You saw China. She died. Days later. Then you read that book as Buffalo Jeff, and now he's dead.
Are you telling me I have that Ethan power where I meet somebody famous or do something to interact with them and then they die?
When will your bloodlust end, Jeff?
Never.
I
want to use my power for evil. Folks, who should I talk about next if I have this? It's like Death Note with Buffalo Jeff.
Exactly.
It's called Jeff Note.
Yeah, folks, if there's an author that you really dislike and you want them to die, suggest their book so that Buffalo Jeff can read it.
Yeah. Oh my God, it'd be so terrible. It happens like 3 times in a row, and then I get a visit from the FBI.
Yeah. Suddenly there's like knocks on all of our doors, and we're being interviewed about you. Do you know his whereabouts last Saturday? No. I assume he's in California.
Harrison Ford definitely won't make the movie with us now.
No.
Well, no, he will. You just got to be 6 feet away from him, Jeff. That's it.
Yeah. Fucking he goes down next, and we're all being investigated. Like, Did you make that comic book? Jeff wrote it all, but I mean, I was in it. Did you really plan to kidnap this man? No, dude, it was a comic. It was a story.
Wrong!
You were gonna do it.
We're all gonna use the Kevin Spacey defense.
Guess what, motherfucker?
I'm using that defense.
Yes, I'm gonna
and just go to jail.
Yeah. Hey, all of our defenses, we just blame Carol Baskin for everything. And Jeff gets like 8 consecutive life sentences. It's like, dude.
That's how great it is when I get 8 sentences in a row.
We're like, you can't possibly believe he had anything to do with it. The guy died of natural causes.
Let's see. Jeff. Can you meet Sprinkles the cooked up pony? Oh man. I have to use my powers for good, folks. I promise.
Nah, fuck it. Use them for fun. See what happens.
R.I.P. Eric Carl. I enjoyed your books as a child. Doug Keller says there's a difference between vision and style. Zack Snyder has a style. Christopher Nolan has a vision. What do you guys say about that?
I like that.
Yeah. And apparently Snyder's style is, whatever the fuck he feels like on that day.
Yeah. And then remake it if it doesn't fucking come out right and say, oh, this is my vision the whole time.
Because he needs an instruction manual to do it.
Yeah.
And then I put it in 4:3 ratio like a fucking idiot.
Yes, that definitely would be part of it.
You put the biggest movie on your streaming platform of the year, letterboxed.
Jesus.
Not even letterboxed, excuse me. Formatted like a fucking pan and scan videotape. That was dumb. Bertrand Kurt Russell, thank you very much for the super chat sticker of a sandwich. It looks delicious. Darian217 says Buffalo Jeff should record the wake-up call for Kendo's alarm clock.
The difference is, like, I'm not afraid of Buffalo Jeff. If anything, you should do it for Dion.
Yeah.
First of all, I'm not afraid of Buffalo
Fear me good.
Whispering in the damn thing like a psychopath.
That would be more entertaining than waking up at 4:30 in the morning to the fucking Bulk and Skull theme. Only for Dion to not respond when you're saying, Dion,
oh my God,
turn your fucking phone off. And then I have to get up and walk across the room to do it. And then Late bangs his head on the desk because he's an idiot and he sleeps with his head under the desk.
I remember that.
I will never not laugh at that. God,
well, he did that multiple times knowing that his head's going to be under the desk. It's like, dude, your head is under the desk. Like,
yeah, dude, he fucking bedrolls with out from underneath the desk and puts his head under the desk. And then, like, multiple times goes and sits up, boom, hits his head. He's like, oh, it's like, after the first time, before the first time, you'd think there's a chance I might bang my head against this desk. After the first time, you would think I need to fucking just go ahead and pull a 180 here and switch the top end with the bottom end. Not Brian Leap. He's like, this will not happen again. Oh, nay. Only for it to boom happen again and again.
Did you guys see they're getting the Horror Hound lineup ready?
I have not.
Man.
I don't want to get too invested because I'm afraid that it might get canceled.
Robert England's going to be there. Long story short, I need you guys to remind me to make to get all of our stuff transferred and get our table confirmation from them because you know how they get.
Yeah,
yeah, they've done this for like 15 fucking years now. And they still can't get the shit straight. It's wonderful.
I don't usually say this shit, but I think they have discrimination issues at Horror Hound, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. We are
the only vendors.
Yeah. Like, no. You and me have felt it before this, and they're perpetuating it. It's kind of like, okay,
just when you go to reserve the table, send my picture.
You know what I get to do? I'll just send them a picture of stealing Solo's Indiegogo. Like, yo, we're a big deal. Fuck you.
I mean, you
want to treat us like we're nothing. Actually, it's not even that they treat us like we're nothing. They're just really bad at doing anything. And then they want to treat us like shit when we're like, this isn't our table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they tell us we've moved you next to the Blue Ranger, only for us to get excited just to find out it's not that Blue Ranger.
It's Time Force.
Yeah. It's like, son of a bitch.
But you know what? That guy was cool and it was fine.
He was awesome.
Yeah, he was actually pretty fucking cool, but he wasn't David Yost.
Yeah.
Doug Keller says, video game idea, Buffalo Jeff Jr. and the Legend of the Seven Horses for the Atari Jaguar.
Let's do it.
I got to get it. Remind me next week, or folks remind me too. Somebody had sent me messages and I was like, this should be part of the WCBS canon. And they're really funny. Like, I'll just wait till next week and read them to you. But they're mythical stories that I feel should be considered official lore of the WCBS channel.
I like it.
007 Cloud says, "Do you have Happy Scrappy Hero Pup?"
Sorry, what?
No, but we've got several other films.
Coming in stock. Come on, Eileen.
Yeah.
Men Alone 2, the KY Connection.
Yeah. All holes filled with hard cock. Big black cocks and a pearly white cum.
Girls who crave. I'm not going to read the rest. Say the rest out loud. Dude, that's one of the best parts of that movie.
Oh, it totally is. It's like all the worst fucking porno titles. And I want to believe that those were real porno titles he was reading.
Well, Kevin Smith, he really studied. He had a plan for his films. He watched each one of those, including Happy Scrappy Hero Pup.
Yeah. Happy Scrappy. She loves it. I can tell.
Ninja Lawyer Steve, thank you very much. He says, check your email, Jeff. Also, did you ever watch that stuff I sent you? Because I think Jesse may want in on that as well. Ninja Lawyer Steve, could you resend me that? Because I just clearly showed the stuff you had shared with us, the fart posters. And I'm doing my best to get back to sending emails to people. Anyone out there that has sent one to me on my regular email address, you found me that way. Yes, I will get back with you, especially the guy, the listener who wanted to help us out with the music and stuff. So I will be responding. I just got to get back to the emails. Excuse me. Also,
I haven't
guys,
checked the email in a while. Well, at least a week.
Well, it's okay. I'm going to get us set up in the next 3 months on worldclassbullshitters.com, and then it can just be directly emailed to us. So it'll be Jeff at WCBS, Nick, and Kendo and Dion. How's that sound?
Yeah, it'd be easier for them to send Nick their hate mail.
Yeah, I mean, everybody hates it anyway. So.
Do it.
Now, Doug Keller, thank you very much. He says Jeff Hicks is Kirk Lazarus in Tropic Thunder.
Wait a second.
Yeah, let's pump the brakes on that one.
Yeah, is Jeff going to be
survive?
Is Jeff going to be in blackface for that? Like, how is?
Yes. The question is, if Jeff goes in blackface, will Twitter be upset?
Oh,
that's a bit of a conundrum right there.
Oh, that's you know what? Twitter's head would explode at that point, I think.
Yeah, they wouldn't know who to get offended for.
Yep, that's true.
I'm down. Sorry, I'm reading the super chat like I'm talking to you. Sorry, Andrew Clark. I'll read your super chat in a moment. Sorry.
Actually,
I love the idea.
I don't want to put Jeff in blackface just to see what would happen.
It's spray tan. That's what I'm going to tell him. Okay. Do you remember that stupid song by 50 Cent? I Get Money.
I love that song.
Do you remember the part where he goes, "I don't need a tan. I'm already black." If anyone says anything like, Jeff, why would you play Othello? It was spray tan, bro. See, I'm that weird color. It's like if I spray tan enough, I could play anybody. And if I just stay out of the sun long enough, I could. Oh, dude, I'll send you a picture. Never mind. I'll tell you this off air. It's hilarious. It makes me look weirder than ever. We'll turn it into a t-shirt. I think we'll use this as the Buffalo Jeff image.
Oh, God.
Finally perfect. Now, our friend Jillian N, thank you very much. She says, Jeff, she says, please say,
I can lead them.
God fucking
the Buffalo Jeff voice. Apologies to Dion. The eternal farts deserve it.
No, he's not scared of that at all.
Now, I do realize we had one more topic in the title that I got to read before I read the last couple super chats. The MGM buyout. Did you guys hear about Amazon buying MGM Studios for over $8 billion?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What do you think? What do you think this does to the landscape of entertainment? Do you think this will have a bigger impact than the Fox Disney merger?
No, not bigger than that. Hell no. But it definitely this officially makes Amazon a contender now. It really does. Like, I'm not saying that Amazon's going to become Disney big, but goddamn it, you're bringing in, distribution rights for a number of big franchises. Imagine that shit being on Amazon. That's a game changer, man. So it's going to be interesting to see what it does. I'm interested to see how this affects some of the films that are under that banner.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with James Bond under that banner. Like, what does that do, if anything?
Hopefully, it gets him off of Tubi, or not Tubi, Pluto, because I I think seeing movies on those channels kind of devalues them. To see Bond on your free channels now, it's like nobody cares about the franchise, and then you can't get a movie out to save its life. So I hope Amazon does something with it and makes. This is the worst thing to say, especially the way we talk about art. But the Bond movies need to have a more regular cycle of production, because 5 and 6 year windows to appease Daniel Craig have made the James Bond franchise non-existent. Nobody thinks about it. When you think of the top franchises these days, Bond isn't in the conversation. Shit, action franchises like John Wick and Mission Impossible get more people excited these days. Yeah. Like, come on, Amazon, do something. I know the Broccolis are still the rights holders of own Danjack and all that stuff, but please hold their feet to the fire. Get rid of Daniel Craig. Get somebody else out there and get James Bond in front of as many people as possible.
Yeah. Make it a recurring franchise.
Yeah, like every at the very least every 3 years, like give us a new Bond movie. Like do that.
That's the perfect opportunity. That's the perfect window. I like it when it was every 2 years. Maybe, okay, I know I'm the biggest James Bond fan on the planet, but I wish they'd do it like they did back in the day. Every year there was a new James Bond movie. From, what is it, Dr. No through Thunderball, there was one every year.
Yep.
I wouldn't have got tired of that. Do you think they're going to do something with RoboCop? Or it's my guess is over this whole MGM thing, my guess is that they're just going to fortify the Amazon Prime streaming service with a lot of great MGM titles and make them exclusive, and then build some of them up, add a new movie here or there, but really make their brands visible. So pump life into the old stuff like Rocky, Bond, this and that.
Absolutely. I think we're going to try and Amazon's going to take their shot to make the next culturally relevant film event with this type of move. Now, I don't know if they're going to do it with RoboCop or other properties that, we'll pick one, but we're going to see, hopefully not 100% like a Avengers film where you're doing a shared universe stuff. But I think this really makes Amazon a player now, on the level of Disney, to have a lot of good properties to try and make that next big culturally relevant movie that people are talking about for 20 years. So
yeah, and they have their own studios and everything. And I mean, if they're going to pick a couple of them and hopefully they don't do any remakes or reimagines. Hopefully they just add to whatever those franchises are, instead of doing like a reboot of RoboCop or a reboot of James Bond. Like they actually add to the lore and make it better and perpetuate the idea and return it back to its roots of being good, instead of this this corporate bullshit that we're having now.
Yeah. Corporate entertainment will kill art. Waiting for Nerdrotic, thank you very much. Army of the Dead, great premise, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Was there a zombie World War II movie that came out a couple years ago?
A zombie World War II movie.
Yeah, it just came out last year.
Yeah, it was like a Swedish movie or a German movie or something like that. But yeah,
like the J.J. Abrams one, like a big one.
It was kind of like fuck. Is it kind of a similar story to Call of Duty's?
Oh shit! Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, well, I mean, like that.
Overlord. That was what it was.
Overlord. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't really.
Riley Johnson.
It wasn't really zombies. It was more like World War II Nazi experimentation kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it's. I don't know. It's. I understand why. I understand what people would say it's zombies, but like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It was. I do love the idea of those movies, but one thing that they always fucking lack is more of the weird shit that they should show. Like they only show that for the last quarter of the movie. And the first 3 quarters is building up to get to that lab or to get to that place and like finally getting inside, and like things are all really screwed up. Oh, we should blow it up. Oh, done. And that's it. That's what happens. It's like show the weird shit that's in there. Be creative with it. Have it for at least half the movie. Don't have it for the last quarter. I fucking hate that shit.
Dude, I love the chat because he just get a whole bunch of Overlord. It was good. Overlord.
Yeah, the beginning of Overlord is really jarring and really fun. But it is gory as all shit. It is it's pretty good in that aspect. But like once again, like they do the whole like World War II bad guy experimentation stuff, and they don't. To me, they don't show enough of it because they keep harking on that over and over again in the dialogue. And it's like, oh, they're doing really horrible things, really horrible things, really horrible things, and then like you see a few of them in the beginning, and towards the end, you see the bulk of them in the last few minutes is like they're running through the place. It's like, fucking go deep into this. Come on now.
I'll check them. I don't want to watch them both back to back. I kind of am morbidly curious for this Army of the Dead. It's kind of
like what I've been pitching is I've been pitching. We do a drunk watch party for it, and we make Dion watch it.
I'm in.
Okay, Dion, you'll have to be on camera, but I'll buy you.
That's my idea for it. We do a drunk watch party for it. And we have to make Dion watch it because it's his favorite director who made it. So
yeah, and we'll put it on the tier where you won't be able to publicly hear what Dion says. So Dion will protect you. We'll put you on Patreon. Okay?
Hey, look, 6 weeks and we're all in the same room together for the first time in 18 months, folks.
Yeah, I'll bring home all my camera equipment as well too. Yes.
Yeah. Dude, and if we do it right, the wags will be there and everything. It'll be a big deal.
Yep.
So Jay DeBaca, thank you very much for both of your super chats. I'll read these in a row. He says, so Jeff, in case I missed it, who are the permanent members of the High Council? Come back and find out on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Also, Jay DeBaca says, what are the chances of y'all starting to upload on Rumble? I need to know more about it. I just got to find out what's the deal. It's the one that mirrors, right? I think Anna does it. I just need more information. If people want to send literature to mail or WCBS@mail.com, thebestmail.com, we'd love to check it out. I'd like to put us everywhere. If you listen to the podcast only, you notice that we're on many more platforms these days. We've seen a nice increase in viewers and downloads over there. So welcome if you're new and you found us that way. But yeah, I'm always down for platforms to expand the WCBS brand and to take us everywhere. Adam Wofford, thank you very much for your generous super chat. He says, what about AI being exiled because it becomes self-aware, travels through space for 1 million years to crash land on a planet, and instead of destroying the alien life forms, she teaches them to build cities and starships? I really like it. See,
ooh, I like that.
That would be a damn good.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I like that.
That's fun.
Adam Wofford, do you want to create a comic with me? You get like the the something credit? What is it? Not the plot credit.
Damn it! I want to be involved in some space stuff. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll come to California. I'll take you to space.
Phrasing.
It's a euphemism for something else.
Yeah, we know.
We got that.
Yeah, I don't like Archer that much. Okay, ever since they lost their balls and changed the name of their fucking company, I lost interest in the show. They were ISIS for a reason. Okay?
That's fair. That's fair.
I understand. You're like cultural pressures. It's like. Yeah, but we were first, so
yeah.
We still want Archer. Archer's still on. That other threat is no longer. We're not talking about it the same.
Well,
so.
the funny thing is that
the last series they start going by ISIS again.
Oh, they went back.
Yeah, because he wakes up from the coma or whatever, and then he's got a cane and shit. And they're calling each other. They still call it ISIS.
Yeah. He's actually back in he's doing stuff as well. I watched a little bit of it. It's actually pretty good.
Okay,
yes,
then I want to go back. I love this show so much.
Yeah. Because they went off some tangents and then like they kept doing it, and I was like, you need to stop. Just stop. And they're finally back to their normal stuff now, so it's fine.
But Adam, I really like this idea. I want to do sci-fi. I want to do a sci-fi story. I've been doing so much research right now. Oh, when we were moving the other day, everybody, it was weird. We're like talking about stuff in podcasts, and somebody was like, yeah, I listen to stuff they don't want you to know about. And like 3 other people are like, yeah, we listen to it too. It was a weird moment. You guys should check out that show.
Okay.
It's fun. It's weird that like when you say like, oh, you should check out a podcast, most people go, oh, I haven't heard of it. Let me check it out. But like of the 6 people that were here moving, 3 of us were like, oh yeah, I listen to that show regularly. So it was kind of like, oh. So I figure if my social circle likes it, you guys might like it as well.
Too cool.
Well, I don't know. Your social circle out there also likes avocado toast. So
that is not true. Our social circle out here,
Nick, stereotyper.
Dude, check this out. No, the listener, Obi-Wan, 27883, he's in the chat. He comes over to help us move. He's like, I got this. He went to Sam's Club. He brings, Mexican Cokes and tons of shit to grill out. Like,
oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah.
This dude, like, when this dude has a party, it's a much different situation. There's no avocados in sight. Well, let's take this wrong. There's guac everywhere, but
I mean,
there's guac everywhere in America.
I just enjoy giving you shit about being in California so much.
Well, when I start wearing loafers without socks, there you go. I don't do that. This ain't Miami, so. Xenomorph Skullhunter 79, thank you very much. He says, Dion, you mean Joe Manganiello?
Yes.
That dude played Flash Thompson in Spider-Man and then married Sofia Vergara. You, sir, have won at life 10 times over. That's an actor that I could never talk shit about because it's like, you're fine in what you do and you've won. So
real American hero.
Real American hero.
I wouldn't salute him, but her maybe.
Yep.
We all would.
Super Smash Brothers candidates asks a great question. What if Wanda meets Kraven? She'll feel a strong connection
in her pants.
Ew.
Maybe she'll finally be okay with Vision having his fucking forehead ripped out. I was.
Well, if Wanda meets Kraven, it's going to be really awkward. But you know what? WandaVision was awkward and weird, so it can't be worse than that, right?
I don't know, man. Don't say that shit because it's Disney. Like everybody was all about some Winter Soldier and whatever, and like everyone's like, oh, the episodes are great. They got to the last one, and it's like, what? And everybody's attitude changed.
Hard. Adam Wofford has a great idea, though. I would cast Carl Urban as Kraven the Hunter.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Kraven. That's a legit
because he would kind of be playing his character from The Boys a little bit in that aspect, and I think it would work.
Billy Butcher, he was great.
Yeah. So I mean, that's cool.
Super Smash Brothers candidates, thank you very much. He says Sony is also wrecking apart video gaming. Do you guys follow any of the next-gen console watch stuff from IGN where they'll compare the Xbox to the PlayStation 5 each week?
No, but I keep hearing like Sony's trying to like get some weird exclusive stuff for their console only right now, and it's just not looking good.
Oh, that weird copyright protection shit or whatever?
No, they're trying to get some fairly decent games on there to be only on PS5, but it's kind of like this, like doing this stuff. I understand what you're doing. It's a business and whatever, but like you're making people have to pick one console or the other, and it's not cool. Because like right now, like at some point people can have both and play whatever they want on both, but it's like I feel like the Xbox is winning now because of just them being a little bit looser with what they're trying to do, and that used to be PlayStation. They used to be a little bit looser than uptight Xbox, but it's the roles are reversed now.
Yeah. I would like to play PlayStation 5 when they have games that are worth playing. Until then,
agreed.
Or at least
every other one.
Systems worth paying them money for.
Yeah. Because I mean, I still love my PS4, and I'm gonna keep it for a while.
Exactly. I gotta have if you got an exclusive PS4 with a different skin on it, maybe, but you got to have the games, and it's got the consoles. Got to be worth it, man.
Yeah.
TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much. He says, genuinely rather see Tommy's episode 7 since he would care more about Star Wars than Kathleen Kennedy and J.J. Abrams. The world probably would be a better place to live. Yeah. Better living through Tommy Wiseau. Can we agree with that?
Of course.
I mean, there'd be a lot more titties, so yeah, I'm okay with that.
Adam Wofford, the new WCBS podcast show, If I Was a Serial Killer. Would you guys help me do one of those to make a murders or making a murder episode on Buffalo Jeff?
Of course.
Yeah. It would just be it would constantly be like
that could be our super fun project.
Yeah, it would constantly be Dion trying to find Jeff all the time. What's what it would be.
Yeah.
Just hunting him down.
That could be like our own, our own little how Dark Shadows ended up becoming real popular.
Yeah, dude, definitely. Yeah, I'd be down with that. Yeah, that sounds fun. I see Kendo's put his pronouns into his thing.
Yeah, I don't even know if those are actually pronouns, but if you call me dude or bro, I'm totally down with that.
Okay.
Oh. Well, dude bros, we have a few more. First off, our friend Demi Moore's tapeworm is back and says, "Howdy ho from below. Just got back from a 6-mile walk. Demi is really pushing it. Got to get ready for summer. You know, being 50 plus doesn't help either."
I mean, she was really into whippets a few years ago, so there's that.
Oh god, I love these creative names so fucking much. Oh my god.
Well, if you love Demi Moore's tapeworm, you're going to love Jeff's disembodied shard phallus, who says, "Dion, what do you prefer, me and you or Dark Fate?" Damn.
Wow.
Yes.
That got dark.
Wow, that's all the answer I was expecting, but okay.
Finally, it wasn't me that made it weird.
I'm gonna go home.
Sorry, Dion. I just need a Terminator button.
Well, Keno had a wonderful idea for a Terminator button.
Which one was it again? Oh, we'll surprise the audience. Just remind me.
Do you remember what it is?
No, you don't have to remind me.
Okay, all right. I'll put it in a voice. I'll put it in a voice chat in the thing.
Please do, because I don't even remember.
Yeah. Oh no, it was, dude. I remember because of the way you described it, and I was like, that is fucking hilarious, and it would work so well and be so funny. But yeah, I'll remind you guys once this closes out.
Please do.
Dion, this will be the super chat that makes you the happiest, because it makes me pretty happy too. From Demi Moore's tapeworm says, "Oh, Dion, I finally got my Mayfex Superman. Yes, Amazon delivers even down here. Have you guys seen the upcoming Mayfex Superman from The Dark Knight Rises?"
I did. I might have to get that one too, because that one,
Dion,
great.
I almost pre-ordered it today.
Did you really? That's so funny. I was thinking about it too.
You know what I ended up going with? Jean Grey. Because I've collected every other Mayfex X-Men character with the exception of Age of Apocalypse Magneto. So I already have Wolverine, Cyclops here, Gambit's on pre-order, Psylocke's on pre-order. I'll commit to the Jim Lee team. And so I do have Mayfex I have Mayfex Batman from The Dark Knight Rises, but I didn't plan on buying every figure. And so Batman only fights Superman in the suit of armor at the end. And since I didn't buy the suit of armor Batman, I wasn't going to get Superman to go with it. So that's my ultimate reasoning why I didn't get it. But if you get it, I can't wait to play with it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Incognito, I love that name. He says, "What about Fartnado?"
Okay.
I would watch that. Do you remember a couple years ago they made a meme, Jar Jar Nado?
No.
See if I can find it real quick. Oh god, just Google Jar Jar Nado. It's fucking everywhere. I guess it was really popular. Use of people gonna die, it says on the poster. Oh, there's also Cage Nado.
Oh, Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'll just put this on screen while I read our last couple super chats. I know people love our Dion. I'm so glad you had the Miami Vice thing as your picture still.
I love it.
There's Cage Nado starring Nicolas Cage, and Nicolas Cage. Enough said. All right, so back to the audience. Joseph Bienwich says, "The long fart goodbye." He also says, "The long fart good night." I'm sensing a theme here. Joseph Bienwich also has, "Jeff, did Mary tell you my background? 22 years of it." She has not, Joseph Bienwich. So if you want to share, you know how to contact me. But yeah, man, I'd like to know. Andrew Clark says, "I need a WCBS and EFAP drinking stream. 2 beers, Rags." Well, Andrew, I'm cool with the EFAP guys. Mahler's always been a friend. So we'd love to make it happen. And we know that they're international, so we'll try to make it work on their time as well. AKA Americans will drink any time of the day. So folks, if you want that kind of stuff, just put it out on Twitter. I'd love to see this. We're interested. I've never had any beef with the EFAP guys. We're all friendly. So maybe we could make that work late August, September. I know it sounds like a long time away, but you got to take into account the fan meetup in August is going to be the big event of the summer. So get yourself to Las Vegas if you can. We'll be there. I know a ton of other channels. Midnight's Edge. I'm pretty sure Gary's going to be there. Anna's going to go, I think. But a lot of other channels and content creators will be there. And you want to have fun. It's our first hangout since the world shut down. So I guess we'll all be at Celebration next year, and we'll be able to hang out again then. TLJ Screwjob also says, would Twitter get mad at the white half of Jeff for blackface, or would be happy that the black half was in a leading role? The moral quandary I face just thinking about this.
Well, see, and the wonderful thing about that is that the people who love corporate movies would their heads would explode. They wouldn't know what to do.
The stunning and brave Paisley Hidalgo. Also, I should play this up, TLJ Screwjob. I should just do these horrible, when famous enough, do these horrible things that make the people's heads explode. Like, how do you punish me or do you praise me? Am I a rebel or a hero? You know, one of those things. Now, the stunning and brave Paisley Hidalgo says, red alert, Kevin Spacey is returning to acting. Red alert.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, I saw that in Italy. Isn't that fucked up? Gina Carano, all that shit happens. You're gone. Kevin Spacey, we'll get you back later. Fucking broken. Yeah. Disgusting shit.
Yeah, man.
Now, this is disgusting on another level, not as serious, but Andrew Clark says, Michael Cera as Kraven the Hunter.
No.
Fuck you for that.
That one hurts a little. Adam Wofford, thank you very much for your generous super chat. He says, sure, it depends on how busy you are. I write it, you draw it. Also, the AI learns about there are other AIs from her creators that have also been exiled. Some are evil and have created robot armies.
This all sounds amazing. Yeah, all sounds amazing. And yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun.
I would want to tap into my inner Mobius and draw it that way. I can't wait to figure out all the cool shit on this damn Procreate program, because we can make the books look cooler. And like I said, folks, we'll be able to knock out smaller WCBS cartoons. So expect the Buffalo Jeff one to scare Dion one of these days.
Nah.
Yeah.
Hey man, I got an iPad too. If we can share projects, I'll gladly help you out.
Deal, Dion. I'll to troll you, bro.
Because we can work on a cartoon together and do separate parts. I mean, I'll gladly learn the program and do it. I don't give a shit. We'll get more content out, man. It's fine.
It'll be like Clone High, but better.
Oh man, I still love that cartoon. I still love it.
Oh, I know you do. Track Media Only, thank you very much. Says most people that made PlayStation are gone, and Sony made Sony Cali in charge. Expect things to get worse. Well, Track Media Only, I have purchased last year the Xbox Series X, so I already I'm on the wait and see train with Sony. I've had every other one of their systems. I've enjoyed them thoroughly. I'm not going to all of a sudden hate PlayStation. Some of my best gaming memories are on it. But my whole stance is your games look like shit right now, and until you give me something to buy, I'm not going to buy your system. So we have two more. Another one from Andrew Clark rolled in because I want to read this other one last. So Andrew Clark, thank you very much. He says, EFAP now has 3 hosts, American, British, Australian. Fringy is the new one. There is no good time anymore. Gartic Phone would be a fun game. Well, Andrew Clark, since there's no longer a good time, I guess it makes it easier for us. So yeah, guys, you want to figure something out like that so we can get drunk with the EFAP guys?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, folks, we'll just we'll tweet and we'll make that happen together. Now, Xenomorph Skull Hunter 79. Kame. Gibbering. There you go, buddy. Samurai Vader, thank you very much for your super chat. He says, Sony has always sucked way before California. I got a lot of great Sony memories. Now, not every game I played on a PlayStation was a Sony studio or whatever you want to call them, their first party. But, you know, Tony Hawk, all this other shit that I played on the PlayStation, always a good time.
Yeah, I love my PS4. I've had it for a while now, and I've played a bunch of good games with it and had a good time with it. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens.
RJ McCready, yes, I can't wait to play WWE 2K22 because it will be a shit show.
RJ McCready, god damn it.
Great name, great movie.
I think NECA just released that figure.
Oh, they did.
I think they did.
Now, I think it's time to release the Dion because it's late and he needs to get to bed. So, folks, we're going to get out of here. Nick, is there anything you'd like to say to the audience before we go?
The trailer for the movie that I worked on, that I'm in, that Jeff makes a cameo in, is pinned to the top of our Twitter. Give it a like, give it a comment, and make sure you keep your eyes open for it, because we are gonna be putting out the web address, the store for you to buy it as well at some point. So keep an eye out for that, because I know Richard's out of copies right now. So
now, speaking of stuff you can get copies of, folks, I dropped the link in the chat. I should have done it earlier, but yeah, get a copy of the comic. It features us. The cover was painted by Anna, that Star Wars girl, and features the Fandom Menace. And there's another cover, that I drew. It features the High Council, myself, Jeremy, and Ethan. So follow the link, folks. We're always talking about supporting independent art. Once upon a time, Mother Noose, Stealing Solo, independently created stuff that we're in. It's cool. We love to make this stuff, and there's an audience there, and we're going to continue to make fun stuff, because you're never going to have us put out our movies and comic books with all pronouns listed unless we're taking the piss. So, yeah, it's going to be a good time had by all. So is there anything else you guys want to say before we go?
Eat pussy.
No.
Fair enough. All right, folks. So thank you for watching. Be smart, be safe, be cool, but always be excellent to each other.
No, bitch!